Welcome all wanderers. How's everyone doing today? Hopefully everyone's having a blessed day. Had an interesting little weekend. Holidays came up, so got a little bit busy. Well, hopefully everyone's doing good today. Just getting started. Fortunately today everything had to be almost a little bit last minute. As you can tell, I'm loading in just now. So my intro is on the loading screen. All right. We're just getting in just now. Long time since I've been on. The last couple days. Well, like I said, hopefully everyone's doing wonderful. Gonna be getting back into the Polaris. Gonna set her back up. Hopefully won't take too long this time. And if anyone's willing to and wanting to join me as part of the crew today, more than welcome to. All right. Gonna make my way to. Be nice if we got modular hangars already, where I can just have a bed inside my hangar, so I can just wake up next to my Polaris. But no, gotta do the long trek to the hangars. What the heck? You had too much to drink. Oh, can I take his stuff? That'll be funny. Looks like an NPC. Jimmy Getty is the guy that died here. Rest in peace, Jimmy Getty. Just randomly seeing people passed out. Something you won't see in Area 18. That's not something that's common here. That'd be cool if they let you have like investigation missions for like stuff like that. You know, like if you guys ever seen played Cyberpunk 77, they have, or actually the Batman franchise, the Arkham franchise, where you can actually do investigations. So you'll see a dead body and you have to actually scan it, see why he died, reconstruct the scene, you know, and then find the criminal who actually, the culprit. That'd be cool if they can add that kind of stuff into this game. But dang, 1 minute, a long time. Well, we got a little bit of time waiting for transit. It's almost like real life waiting, like if you're in the city. So at least the game playing today, we're gonna just do getting myself back into the Polaris, and then going from there, do whatever seems fun today. Either back to bounties, maybe do a little bit of mining with the Polaris, or doing some missions that we haven't done today.
Like, I've been wanting to do some of those Wicklow missions, at least to start collecting. What was it, the credits, the scrap? What is it called? Scrap, I think. I haven't really looked into it at all. I would like to do Hathor, but if I'm gonna be inside my Polaris, that might be a not wise decision, especially if I'm by myself. Glasses are so dirty. Gotta clean them. All right, let's get inside the train and at least sit down. I feel like they can do something with transit to make it more appealing. Not 100% sure what that is, but there could be something. Either maybe having like commercials playing in the inside, like Muse and stuff, like on the monitors, like add monitors that you can sit down, or like a little, like in real life they actually track where you're at on the train, like what's train station. It actually has like a little mapping to it. That'd be kind of interesting. Like, I don't know how that would last long term, but trying to clean my glasses real quick. Unfortunately for me, I don't have good eyesight, or at least not the best. Like, I can actually do without glasses, but it is rather annoying. I like to see everything in crystal clear HD quality. So anyways, yeah, they could do something. Like, man, I like the train. Even from the inception, I'm one of those crazy guys. I was like actually looking forward to transit and stuff like that, but they need to add something to transit, and not just, oh, hopefully the train doesn't leave before I put my glasses back on. All right, get up. I don't want to ride this twice.
Now leaving
There
the
you go.
station. Stand clear.
As long as I get back. There we go. And I have another pair of glasses. I just like using these. All right, let's go. So, gonna try to get us back into the Polaris at least. I enjoy being utilizing my Polaris, being at least understand. You know, like I'm gonna be even later, like quote unquote, when the game's a little bit more launch. I'm gonna be focusing on large ships anyways. So even if I'm by myself, I want to at least utilize understanding how I can get away with playing by myself if I don't have other people with me. Hey, what's going on, Digital 07, buddy? How you doing today? Hopefully you're having a blessed week. I really do appreciate you coming in and watching. Just finishing work. Oh, okay, yeah, you get off right when I'm about to go stream. Well, hopefully you had a good day at work. I know work can be rather... I've actually been trying to get everything set up for the Polaris. As you can see, I have all the tiny parasite ships already. Stuff kind of ready. But yeah, what I was just saying, hopefully you had a decent day at work at least. Manageable. Alright, do I already have my first theory out? No, okay. Sweet. So, I decided on really going heavy on this whole Mosquito Squad. So I bought 2 more Furies. So I'm gonna have a total of 3 Furies inside my Polaris. So that way, if I get other people that want to come and pilot and be part of the Mosquito crew, you're more than welcome to. So I bought a paint for my Fury because, you know, I'm the Darth Vader of the group. I gotta have the unique looking Fury amongst the squad. So I bought it in white. I like the white look to it. There's a lot of cool colors for the Fury, man. I was very tempted to pick up the pack that comes with all of them, and I might, because I'm enjoying the Fury a lot. But it's sick. I like the color. This white color might have to make me go and change my colors from red to white. If I can find it, I should have checked that. There might be, if there's a gold one, I would like to go with my branding. I'm trying to go with like colors that might be with my branding. And then as we're going. I think I already have this one set up as well. I upgraded this one to have all the, oh no, I must have not actually changed it out. I know I bought it. I hope I did. Let's see. In use 4. So it's on someone. It's just not on this one. So let's make sure we're putting it on the right Fury. This is the Badger repeaters. I bet it's the third one. So I guess it gets pushed to the third one. Yeah. That does not look right. Let's try that again. Go back to here and go back to 3. Okay. There it is. Okay. That, yeah, Shawbox. Okay, so when you buy a new one, it gets pushed to the higher number. So your normal, your original is the actual highest number. So the one that you bought recently, so it's oldest to newest. So these two I bought new, and this is my original one. So that's something to keep in track if you guys buy multiple ships or have multiple ships. Actually looks like the one with the highest number is the original. Did you like the Mosquito Squad? Dude, it was amazing. It was so much fun. I enjoyed it. I really like the Mosquito Squad. I'm debating between the Fury and the Archimedes, but I'm heavily leaning towards the Fury because I just like the style Fury. But the biggest difference between the two is the Archimedes is slightly faster. It's weaker as far as guns, but it has decent amount more health. It's got like 7,000 health plus the 2,000 in shields, which you could get the same shields on the Fury, but the biggest thing is it's got 2,000 plus hull, and it's faster, slightly faster. It's like 300 compared to like 2 something. So it's a decent speed, you know, but I like the compactness of the Fury. Yeah, works the pain sometimes, but it's good. So, but yeah, man, I was having a lot of fun with the Mosquitoes. I just need pilots. I need some pilots to be part of my Mosquito Squad. Because right now, the way I'm probably going to do it is, well, if I'm by myself, I probably won't jump into the Fury because it's just not enough damage by itself. But if I actually get other people, I would like to have people to pilot some of my Furies. So there we go. Everything's good on this one. And the idea here is it's got, oh, and the way I'm doing this one, which is going to be interesting, is I believe these are ballistics. So depending on how this turns out, I might go with ballistics with it because the whole idea is like to do as much damage as possible, destroy the target as quickly as you can. But the downside is you can't really rearm on the spot. That's why we really need the ability to have ammo crates and stuff. So let's get this guy. Let's get this guy going so we're not wasting time here talking. Hey, what's going on, Death Man? Hopefully you're having a blessed day today. How you doing, buddy? I'm just here getting set up. Just setting up my Mosquito Squad to my Polaris. Gonna get back into my Polaris today. So, you know, new ship, new day, set up. I'm gonna have to start from scratch, work our way back up again. Hopefully not lose it this time around. I learned from my mistakes, though. I'm not the type of person that'll make the same mistakes twice, hopefully. And learn from the last incident that we did in Pyro. All right, so I believe I have mostly everything up. I just have to pull out all my mosquitoes. So the idea here is I'm gonna put 3 mosquitoes plus tractor plus vehicles and stuff like that. Not these big ones. I'm probably just gonna stick. I just pulled these big ones just to see what they look like. But gonna put pulse inside of it, a cyclone, and a golem either on the top or on the bottom. I don't know. I'm still debating on that one. There's my little mesquite. My mesquite. They're tiny. They're not crazy in damage, but they do really good at harassment. Like, I don't know how well these will do in PvP. Probably not well, but in the PvE aspect of like utilizing them, it's a lot of fun. And they're not super weak when it comes to PvE, especially if you have multiples of them. So we're gonna see how this setup works. This is a full ballistic build, which it might work out, it might not. we'll see. And did I put the new color on it? Yeah. Oh, did I not save the new color on it? Uh-oh. Nope. I'm gonna have to send it back down. Darn, I thought I saved the color on it. Or did I send up the wrong one? I might have sent up the wrong one. That'd be nice if you could just name them in the kiosk, especially when you have multiples of the same shit. Because I guess it's fine having 1, 2, and 3, but kind of makes it hard to know which one's which as far as loadouts are concerned. Let me see which one I actually brought up. Yeah, I did bring up 3, so I must have not saved the loadout. So, and it looked like that was a shot box on it anyways. Darn it. So anyways, what are you up to today, Death Dealer? You gonna be playing some Star Citizen, or are you just hanging out? Looking for motivation to play. Oh man, yeah, you don't want to force yourself to play the game, to be honest. The biggest thing I've been telling everyone that I play with is don't burn yourself out. This game is not out yet, and don't overplay the game to the point where by the time the games come out, you quit. You don't want to be one of those that don't get to enjoy the full game. Like me in particular, I'm a little worried of that, because ever since I started streaming a little while ago, it kind of does scare me a little bit that I might get burnt out playing this game. But I've been playing this game for so long and haven't gotten bored. So, but I never played as much as I have recently. Usually play for maybe less than a couple hours a day, maybe a couple times a week, and that's it. Oh yeah, before I send it back up again without thinking about it, go to vehicles again. Let's make sure we actually have the right paint on it. I thought I put the paint on it. Go to 3. Yeah, ever since I got sick, been meh about playing till some new stuff comes out. Excited about the raft changes, but looks kind of let me down at the PAF sites. Oh, that sucked. Well, I haven't really done any of the PAFs. Yeah, it's in there. Did I put it on the wrong ship? Must have put it on the wrong ship. Yeah, I know how it feels. That's not the right one. Or am I going crazy in the color? Yeah, it's on the right one. No, it's not. Oh no, I put it on the first one. That's why I messed up. It's on this one. Should be on 3. Okay. Oh, darn it. Gotta take it off, save the setting. Save. Go to 3. And then add. This is my main one. There you go. But yeah, the wrap changes look pretty cool, man. It's you know, it's always nice having a ship that becomes more useful, and we want to see variety in the game. So the more variety we see, the more they can get ships to be similar but not duplicate of each other is nice, because then you actually see more people flying different ships, which is always a good thing. You don't want to see the one meta ship flying around the whole time. All right, send up the right one. But yeah, as far as don't burn yourself out, buddy. You know, we still got quite a ways to go. But if you do decide to want to hop on, you know, just try to have fun. That's all it is. Do something, maybe, you know, if you're bored of one particular thing, try something else. Or at least the way I'm trying to do is not to take the game too seriously. Like, I take it, I guess, in a serious matter as far as I role play. So I try to take my character seriously, but I don't take playing the game seriously. So whether if I die or whatever happens, you know, bugs and stuff like that, I kind of just, it is what it is. Worst case scenario, right, guys? We could just play, you know, play a little bit of this and maybe hop on another sci-fi game. Maybe you guys wouldn't mind watching me please play some I don't know, some X4 or well, when we get to, when we, you know, if we ever had an issue, I'm always going to be playing this game. This is my main game, 100%. I've been waiting for this game to come out. So I'm in here until it releases and after. All right, hopefully we got the right changes on here. And I like playing this game in a way that it gives me theory crafting ideas, like what they could add. I've always played it in this manner. Really hope this is the new color on it. No. Did I not save the changes? What? This ain't the right color. This is the default color. Dude, did I not save the right changes? I put it on 3. I saved it. I have a feeling that I'm saving the color, but it's putting it on the first one. In which case, if it's doing that, I'm gonna have to take off all the guns off the third one, put it on the first one, and hopefully that'll make the changes right. Watch, I have a feeling that's what's going on here. All right, let's look at here. Go all the way down to Fury number 3, and I have a feeling Fury number 1 is the one. Yeah, see, it keeps equipping it to the first one. So the idea of what I'm gonna just do here is unequip everything, equip it to the first one, and that's it. So I guess that's a bug, guys. Running into bugs. So if you equip paint to the third one, it's putting it to the first one. That's weird. So the only way around that is just to equip it to the one that actually has the paint connected to it. So it's gonna take a little bit longer getting the players set back up again. Lost it the last time in Pyro from crazy people with baby little kid voice mod. But I learned my lesson. Anytime you're at any kind of station, at the very least, you need to always have someone on the bridge. So my mistake there was, the ultimate mistake that I made was that I should have just stayed on the ship when everyone departed, instead of, you know, we were trying to, you know, just save time, everyone depart, go do what they need to do and come back. I honestly shouldn't have done that. I should have just stayed on the bridge and just waited for at least one other person to come back from rearming and stuff, and then go rearm my ship afterwards, or send someone else to do it. Oh yeah, all right. So go to vehicles. We're gonna do this the right way. So far at the bottom. All right, take everything off of this one, put it on the right one, which is the cloak. I think, yeah, this one's default. I think these are all defaulted. Hydro cells. I think everything here is default. It's just the... Huh? Interesting. Now it switched. I switched to the first one. So what's wrong here? Oh, that's not what I wanted to see. Try this again. Okay, there we go. The Badger repeaters. So I think it got reconfigured again. See, all the saw books are on this one now. All right, so let's put this one back to default. One, two, three, four. All right, and then I believe this one has all the... Yep, put this one back to default because I did a stealth build on this one. All right. Boom. So apparently in Urkel, not Urkel, but I forgot the other one. This one can actually, in a stealth build, can be almost into the 2,000 meter range of detection if you do it right. So I've been looking into the whole stealthing and stuff like that. So I'm building my Fury, that's not the default Fury, into a stealth build. So that way I can use it kind of like a scout too and not get caught so easily, and hopefully be able to avoid missile spams. Because this one, you can get it as low as like 2,600 or something like that. But it'll naturally be around 3,000 meters, which is not bad. All right, everything's good here. Missiles, missiles, missiles. Guns, 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 guns. All right, save. All right, so hopefully now, if I send this one up, it's the right one.
Vehicle retrieval system.
I really hope it is. If not, I think they're all set. At least one of them has the right one on it. All right, so it should be Fury 1.
Your vehicle has been
I wonder
delivered to
if
the
when
following
you
location.
save, when you go into the vehicle manager and you save anything, it readjusts it renames it to, you know, like 1, 2, and 3. So the last one you adjust, it goes back to 1. So I wonder if that's what's happening with it. Learning new things every time. New bugs every patch. At least it's nice that what was it, Scala told me how to fix the vehicle, the little vehicle manager, so now you can actually see the ship in there, which is nice. All right, hopefully this time we got the right color. We got my Fury. Like I said, I think the best way they could do this is let us name our ships and it come up on the kiosk with the name of the ship that you want. Yeah, I can see from here to white. There we go. We got the new paint on it. This is my Darth Vader paint. There he goes. I think this is called the Arctic Blast or something like that. I like it. Nice and white with black. The default color is black on it, so there was another one that looked kind of cool, and it was like all black too, but I was like, man, it looks a little too close to the default version. It's like, what's the point in getting the same cut, almost the same exact color scheme? So I really wanted this mine to stand out, so I could have gotten it in red to match my armor. But it looks cool. I like it. Do I got the right guns on this thing? Looks like it. Yeah, bearing. Sweet. Yeah, bearing cannons. So these are going to be a little bit more high DPS, but the problem is I think the ammo capacity is around 1,000, but it does like the amount of damage it does for 1,000 is like 70 or 80,000. So I think I'll be fine. Like, what's the average health on most light fighters? I think that's the biggest issue, the biggest thing I'm more worried about. All right.
Stand by for launch.
Man, this thing is so fast. All right. Boom, boom. Let's park this bad boy. Jeez, even at this speed. Come on. I don't want you so fast. Yeah. There we go. Slowed it down. All right, we'll park this one right here for now. Put it sideways because we gotta fit 2 more. There we go. Gotta be able to fit 2 more of these. But it's a cool color. I like it. It's so tiny. You see that? I probably can fit all 3 in that little corner. Where the Merlin, literally only one of them fits in this little pocket area. It's just because it's so long. You could probably maybe fit 2. But that's the only downside to the Merlin. Because I like the Merlin a lot, but the problem with the Merlin for me is it's just slightly weirdly big compared to the Fury. All right.
Welcome
Next one.
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
That one's on the pad. Send up the 2 defaults. So like I said, I'm building my little Mosquito crew. So if anyone wants to join me, be part of the Mosquito crew, get good at piloting, because this thing is high risk, high reward, 100%. but I'm gonna be putting mosquitoes inside my Polaris. My little Hello Kitty, my little kitty, Star Kitty pulse paint scheme. Actually looks kind of cool. I like the color. And then the original chrome. This one's nice. It's like a Legionnaire colors. It kind of matches my color scheme. That's the other thing. By the way, hey Death, I know you're the loot goblin. If you do you know where to get? It's called the Berserker helmet. If you know how to find that, you need to let me know, because I really want to get my hands on that. It's a sick medieval looking helmet. It's got like plated armor on the face. It's sick. And I think it's a loot only item, because I even checked the website, like if it's like a subscriber item. It's not a subscriber item. So it has to be something you can loot in the game. But I'm wondering if it's like just a loot thing, or you just have to get lucky, or if there's a location that you can actually find it at. I posted it on my Discord in the general chat. But it's a really, really cool helmet. If I can find that helmet, I'll probably switch up my whole armor setup to match that helmet. All right, Fury number 2. So the other 2 Furies are just default. Like, I'm thinking maybe I might upgrade them as we go. Oh, that'd be interesting. What if I kept some guns in the ship? Right? Some repeaters, just in case I do run out of ammo and I don't want to go back to the station. I could just swap them out with the regular repeaters, maybe. I wonder if you can swap them out with other ballistics, and those ballistics actually have full ammo. So that could be a way of like doing cartridge changes where you just have to replace the actual gun itself every time. That'd be another interesting one too.
Running diagnostics.
Be interesting at least to test to see if you just put a second pair of brand new ballistic repeaters, and would it actually just give you a full ammo, or does it just go off by the amount of ammo you already used? Be interesting to test that out. All right, let's see how many we can fit here side by side. By the looks of it, I could probably fit a third one, but it's gonna be close. Let's get this a little bit closer, right there. There you go. One more. Oh, and I got my little. Been trying to slowly set up my little, even though it looks kind of weird, guys. But I'm. This is the closest I can get to Sims now. Is I've been building up my little office space, my little hangout area. But anyone wants to come in and just chill in the hangar, you're more than welcome to. Oh, did I just push my? That's the other thing is, everything is not locked down. So it'd be interesting to, hopefully they can start letting us actually customize things and it not get moved around. But I think that'll come more when we get base building. Like, I'm a simmer. I don't know if you guys ever played The Sims. I played The Sims since literally the first Sims, and like, I think the first one I played was like PlayStation 1 Sims back in the day. And I used to play the heck out of The Sims. So,
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
all right. Last raft. Not raft. Why did I say raft? The last Fury. I still need to bring up, like, I think the tractor, the MPUV tractor is the only other ship that I don't think I brought up. I don't think I did, at least. Honestly, I feel like they should give us a modular room with a couple hangars, like small hangars. So that way you can bring up multiple ships up at one time. Hey, Jonier, what's going on, buddy? Yeah. I'm resetting up the Polaris. I haven't had time to do it offline, so unfortunately, gotta do it. I'm doing it back online. But yeah, I'm resetting her up. setting up a little bit different, doing the mosquito setup. So putting a couple mosquitoes on the top, and mosquitoes, I mean Furies, because I had a lot of fun with it last weekend in Pyro until I lost my Polaris to some random dude that wanted to, you know, grief or whatever. But learn from my mistakes on that incident. But how you doing, man? It's nice to hear from you, buddy. Oh, by the way, I put up a clip with finally put it up with a clip from when the guy crashed next to us on the moon that we're doing bounties on. I finally did the little clip for that one. So it's on the, if you want to check it out, it's on the Discord. So yeah, as far as the players, yeah, I'm getting everything set back up. Hopefully this time I don't lose it. This is all, if anything, guys, you know, the game's not fully out yet. You gotta think of this as training for when the full game is out and you have everything. You learn from all your mistakes. Because right now nothing's fully permanent. Later, you know, Death Spaceman and, you know, actual loss and stuff like that. Then, you know, at least learning how to utilize your ship in a way that you know you won't lose it so easily is a good way for this to be practice.
Bye for launch.
All right, let's get the third one over here. The only thing I feel like we're really missing, I guess, so everything's stored in weird spots, is the ability to refuel while you're in your parasite ship. It'd be nice if they just gave us like little gas tanks or something. There we go. Perfect. Look at that. Yeah, this was why I love the mosquito. This is why I like the Fury. Look at this. Look at that. 3. I could almost fit 4 if I wanted to. But look at that. That's why I love this little pocket carrier. Comparative to the Archimedes. The Archimedes, I guarantee, probably only fit maybe 2, like comfortably here. But look at that. It was very comfortable fit with 3. Like obviously taking off, you want to go 1, 2, and 3. You can't really go from choose whichever you want technically, or at least not easily. But man, it fits so well. Love that little ship. Hey, Joni, are you planning on playing today? Because you're more than welcome to join if you are. So I know your schedule's a little more hectic now, but you're always welcome, buddy. Unless, you know, if you're just wanting to watch, you're more than happy to do that. And that never forcing anyone. I want you guys to have fun.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval
All right.
system.
So let's make sure the MPUV tractor, I think, is the only one that I don't have out yet. Oh yeah, I want to make sure I have the right colors on it. Want to make sure I'm using my cool colors, man. My cool paint schemes. Tractor. Yeah, it's got the right one.
Welcome to
And
the
then
ASOP
lastly, I'll bring up the
vehicle
golem, and I
retrieval
think I'm ready to go. Where are you? MPUV tractor.
Vehicle has been delivered.
This one I might have to fit somewhere over there because I think I got a bunch of stuff on this right side. You know what else they could do, because this is so big, is give us like a little landing pads, maybe on like higher tiers. Like actually, I don't know how that would work, but at least landing pads. Like you see how it says like 2, 3, and 4, 5, 6. Like give us multiple floors that we can land ships on, and then you just take an elevator up to them. That'd be another way of being able to organize our hangar without it looking like we're just throwing items everywhere. I think the best thing they can hopefully give us though is just let us like place all the well, I guess I don't know if there's an easy way for them to do that. They would have to do some kind of like grid loadout inside the vehicle manager to let you spawn ships inside your main ship without having to pull it up and do it manually. They would have to give us some kind of like vehicle manager, but like it's like a little checkerboard where you could just like, you know, click with your mouse on where you want the ship inside the ship. So I don't see us really getting a quick and easy way of being able to load up a ship other than just doing it all manually every time. At least it seems like something be hard for them to do. All right, best in show paint.
System diagnostic scan.
Systems
Just a
activated.
moment.
There we go.
Stand by for launch.
Yeah, I guess we can put this one over there. It looks empty. All right, turn this around so I can get it out of here nice and easy. We need like little rear view camera or something. We do actually have one. It's just not very useful, at least for me. All right. Hopefully it doesn't get despawned. All right, almost ready to go. I think I got everything I need. The last one's the Geo. Not the Geo, but the Golem. Yep, it is. How long we've been playing so far? 40 minutes. And I'm probably not going as fast as I could. But yeah, it's an easy hour to at least get the Polaris set up from scrap. All right, Golem. I think I got everything else. What else am I missing? Oh, I'm missing the Cyclone. Let's go grab that one too.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
I think this would get at least a little bit more expedited if maybe they could just like put in those little corners, vehicle, like a little vehicle loader, like hanger pad thing. Or at least maybe like in here, this could be like a little elevator for vehicles. Like give us multiple, like we need multiple ways of loading up ships. At least, you know, if we got to do it manually, at least give us the option of like do it quickly, more quickly. So I got the Cyclone. I just need the Cyclone and the Golem, and then that's it. Then we have to do the process of putting everything in. Yeah, there's a lot of things they can do. It's just whether or not they will do. So now you guys know when I'm a little cautious about taking my Polaris to dangerous locations, it's because of this. The time it takes me to have to load everything up. Yeah, honestly should have done this when I was offline. It's just I got so busy over the weekend. Wasn't even able to get on the computer. And I think part of the downtime it's taking me is because this elevator is so huge, and then I'm grabbing tiny vehicles on a huge elevator or hangar. I mean, hangar pad. So this is, you know, this 30 seconds here, 30 seconds there, you know, it starts to add up quickly.
Checking all systems. Just a moment.
All right, so this one I can probably park it right inside here. Yeah, I think I can. There you go. I gotta make sure it's way off the pad, because I've noticed that if it's slightly close to the pad, even though it's not in the area of the hazard lines, it'll still store your ship or vehicle, whatever. It's annoying.
Welcome to the
So like it has to be,
vehicle
you have to make
retrieval
sure it's like
system.
way off the center line. All right. And I got to make sure everything I need is ready to go, because once I pull up the Polaris, everything else will be annoying to deal with. I think that's everyone. Pulse, I got everything on the pad. And then, yep. So Golem's the last one, just in case I want to do some rock mining.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the Player's Visitors account.
That way we can kind of do a little bit of everything here. So if we want to do some mining today, want to do some bounties, whatever we want to do, we kind of have a little bit of access to it. The only thing I'm looking for now is they need to come out. I remember they said that there was like a leak about it. It's a salvage ship that's supposed to be similar size to the Golem, and it's by RSI. So I think that's going to be my salvage ship, because I was having fun with the salvaging, but I like Parasite ships so much that the misfortune is it is small, but it's not tiny. I want pocket. Now I'm like really interested into like pocket ships and stuff. Having the tiny ships that you can utilize. Especially like my biggest thing, I guess my big thing is, you know, I fly in big ships. Like, so you guys know, my idea is like the Polaris isn't gonna, but my Polaris is meant to be like the last resort. Like I need, you know, military power with me and stuff, but I have a merchantman, and that's supposed to be my main ship that I want to be using later, hopefully when it finally comes out and it's not be 30 years from now. But my whole idea is I'm trying to get all the practice that I can in a big enough ship similar to a merchantman size, so that way when the merchantman does come out, I know how to utilize a ship that big. Because the merchantman to me is like the Serenity. It's gonna be my bounty hunter ship, my all-arounder, my, you know, have rare goods and sell to people and do bounty hunting, cargo hauling, all that kind of stuff in that one ship alone. So I'm trying to get all the practice I can in the Polaris, so that way when the merchantman finally comes out and that whole style game loop that I want to ultimately have, I understand how to utilize it.
Powering up.
There we go.
Stand by.
This one,
Stand
where
by
can I
for
park
launch.
you? I think I can park you right inside that little crevice over there. Gotta look for all the little crevices. We're almost done finally. After this, we just gotta pull out the Polaris and park everything in the direction I want everything to be in. All right, let's get this bad boy in there. There we go, perfect. Hopefully I'm not like 2 inches off the wall. Ooh, looks like I might be. Oh, it's gonna be tight. Oh no, perfect. Think so? Oh, please don't get. Oh, that was close. Almost went through the wall. I like this. I love ships this small, man. This is just my style. I think this is literally my style of gaming in Star Citizen. I didn't think I was gonna be like this. It's just enjoying tiny ships. That's why even from like years ago, I wanted all these little pocket carriers to have like at least like a tiny quantum drive. Nothing like crazy, like you can like quantum jump to like across the system, but like just to do like those little orbital markers and stuff, man. Like those little pocket carriers just need that, the ability to at least jump around moons and stuff. Not even from moon to moon or from planet to moon. Just to get around the orbital locations and to go from the station to the landing zone, that kind of stuff. Like,
Welcome
I really think they
to the
need it.
ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
All right, I think we got everything. The Atlas, both Atlases are out. I'm not using that thing because that thing ate my cargo. Hover quad, everything is out by the looks of it. The Rock, I'm not a huge fan of. So if anyone wants to mine with me, they could just bring your own BRB or BYB. Bring your own. All right, Polaris time.
Your vehicle
Last
has been
set,
delivered to
guys,
the following
and then we're
location.
ready to go for today.
Please visit
So
us
hopefully, my idea is at least let's hold the Polaris for more than a week. I think my leaderboard for how long I've been holding the Polaris has been a week so far. The first time I lost it to, I consider a bug in Pyro. The second time I lost my Polaris was my mistake. I learned from it. I've only lost a Polaris twice so far. It's not too bad considering. Oh, and I got my little arrow. I think I'm gonna bring that one too. So one light fighter, bunch of little pocket fighters, the MPUV tractor, the golem. This thing's gonna be set. Look at this thing. Love it. Like I said, this is not gonna be my daily driver in the future, like once I get my Fanny Merchantman. But for now, since it's the biggest ship I have that does what I want, this will be it. And then later, this will be like my last resort. Like if I'm going into a hot zone, like this is what I'll take with me. Or have, you know, like if I can get a group of people that'll play with me, this will be the ship that they can escort. Yeah, exactly too, man. Dude, you always have a spot. I'll throw a ship out just to fit whatever ship you want, buddy. I have a lot of fun playing with you. That's why I'm learning. I'm trying to perfect what ships will go into my Polaris to fit as much as possible without it being too much and to still be able to have other people with me. All right. Oh, there's the access. They literally needs to be a little light, similar to like the C1, so you know where the ramp is actually at. Because sure, this is a little useful. Well, at least you get to see this, but like you can only see it within a couple feet away. All right. I guess while I'm waiting for that one, I might as well get the golem. Get that one up there. No, I should get the vehicle up there first. No, I'll get the golem first. It's fine. It don't matter. I already kind of have this set up in a way where I know exactly where the golem will fit. The way I think I'll do the Polaris at least is if they do end up coming out with a tiny salvager, I might just swap between the two, you know, depending if I want to do mining for the day or salvage for the day. Because honestly, I think a salvage ship about this size would be better for like a Polaris user, because you're mainly gonna be doing bounties and things like that where ships are probably gonna get blown up. So having a salvage option would be better than a mining option. But all we got right now is mining options, so this is what I'm taking with me. Yeah, I'm like turning into a professional piloter. Like getting really good at like precision movement in this game so far. Now let's not mess up my flying. And get under that. Well, it's nice that collision detection is pretty good in this game. Like if you hit something, it's because you actually hit something. It's not some invisible thing next to it, which is nice, because in a lot of other games the collision is crazy.
Landing complete.
Oh yeah. Oh, I messed up talking about that. Let me forget I gotta raise my landing gear. It's the only way you to get in easily. All right, this needs to be landed as far away from the tractor as you can, so you can still store stuff and use the tractor beam. Okay. I think I'll put it. right there looks fine. Oh, you know what? I should test that. I think I can put that on the elevator. Nah, I think this is close. This is good enough. This spot's good. I was thinking about putting on that little elevator, but I noticed any kind of vehicle you put on that side, it's like invisible. It'll like want to fall through it. There you go. Oh no. Get off, get off. Uh-oh. I'm gonna end up falling through the ground. Let me get the elevator at least open. Got it. Let me out. I got stuck into the thing. It's the only thing. I parked a little too close to the wall. Okay. Should be fixing. There you go. Yeah, so I should have parked it slightly back. So from now on, the back has to be around this point. So that way I have a little bit of room on the front. I did to perfection there. All right. So yeah, so the idea is because this little tractor being stupid useful. So you want to park stuff away from it so that way you can park any cargo on the closest end. All right, so now let's do the second part. Actually, might as well go up top and open the top hanger. Yeah, I know. It got close. We good. All right. So how many little opening points is just the only one here on the opposite end? Because I think that's where I might start parking my ship. Because that's part of the thing I learned from last time is not leaving this hangar open as long as possible, especially in areas where people can sneak in. Because that was the issue. Someone snuck in because this was still open. That's why we need a garage door opener too. That would really save us issues with people sneaking in so easily. Alright, I'll probably bring the vehicle at the very end. So now, am I going the right way? Yeah, it's this way. So 3 Procket Fighters. And then an MPUV tractor. I think that's perfect for the top. Yeah, me being paranoid with the doors was not. No, dude, yeah, you were on point with that. That's how I lost. I don't know if you watched it, but yeah, that's how we lost my Polaris and Pyro this weekend. Someone snuck in, unfortunately. I made the mistake of like, I should have just stayed on the ship whenever, because everyone, because it was at the end, like we were playing for like 10 hours. We're tired. This, you know, they got us when we got tired. You know what I mean? Like where everyone was kind of beat, ready to go, kind of. And we all went back to the station to refuel, repair, and then the mistake was that we all got out of the Polaris to go do that. When I think, especially if you're near a station, honestly, and I know it's probably annoying or boring to do that, but I think someone has to stay with the ship when everyone's rearming and just take that extra little step to do it the right way. So that was the mistake we made, was we all got out of the ship, and then by the time I forgot who noticed. Someone noticed. I think my buddy noticed, and he was like, someone's at our ship or flying, or I think I noticed it. I think I saw someone flying towards the Polaris. I was like, oh shoot, let's hurry up and get back to the ship. And then by the time we got there, the guy got in the ship and we weren't able to find him. And the weird thing is, like, I wasn't able to get out of the seat when I was sitting in the hangar for some weird reason. And the guy was like, I saw him here, like he was right here, like when I first landed in the Fear, because I got in here quick, bro. And I saw him right here. He was right here. And I was like, oh, he's right there. He's over by the hangar on the engineering side. And he ran this way. And I'm over here trying to get out of the Fury. I'm like, oh my God, it's not letting me out. It's not letting me out. It's not letting me out. And then literally the guy came over here and I saw him right here because he opened this again. And I was like, oh, if I would have been able to get out, I would have killed him. And I had to get out into EVA to get out of the Fury. I don't know why. That was like the first time I ever had that issue where you can't get out of the ship while you're in the hangar. So if it wasn't for that, I would have killed him, because I saw him over there where I could have shot at him, and then over here when I could have shot at him. And two, I probably could have just shot him while I was in the Fury at least, but my brain wasn't calculating things fast enough. All right, let's get the next one. But I learned my lesson. If you're at a station, just well, the other thing too is I keep hearing that the Polaris is unlocked for other players. Like they can, even if the doors are closed, they can still open them. And I would like to test that. Not someone grief me again, but whoever anyone that wants to join me, we can, you know, team up real quick, take you out a party, and then see if you can open all doors while you're not in the party in the Polaris. Because apparently that's been a known issue. I just haven't personally seen it, but apparently it's a known issue. People can actually access the doors even though they're not part of the party. Oh, only the airlock. Hey, what's going on? Digital design. The outer door, I have a Polaris. Only the airlock, the outer door. Okay, so if you close the inner door, because isn't it like 2 doors? So they can't open it from, they can only open the outer door, just not the inner part. Because I think there's like 2 doors if I remember correctly. Yeah, if the inner airlock door is closed, they can't get in. But they can still, yeah, because they can hide in between the little crevice of the 2 doors. Okay, well that's good. Hey, man, I appreciate you letting me know about that. Because I kept hearing everyone say, no, you can get in the Polaris even though the doors are all closed. And I was like, dang it, don't tell me that. I just haven't personally had anyone actually do it, or I haven't been able to test it out myself because I don't know. I don't really play with anyone else that has a Polaris other than myself. All right, put this one over here. And by the way, how are you doing today, man? You having a blessed day? I appreciate you coming into the stream. I think this is close enough. I think I need a little bit further back just in case. There we go. All right, one more. Oh, Iron Satan, trying to figure out the prospect. How's it going, Iron Man? Hope you're doing having a wonderful day as well. Welcome to the stream. I have a golem. Just need to see if I want to upgrade. Okay, I'm having a lot of fun with the golem. I like the aspect of it. It might not be as good as like the prospector or mole, this thing, but so far since I've been using it, you know, it cracks the rocks that I care for. You know, I just started kind of mining and stuff, so it's not like I don't know too much about mining, but I love the size of it. It's tiny, it fits in my Polaris very easily, and it looks cool. Very, very retro sci-fi. So I'm enjoying the golem a lot. So if you just start out in mining, I think the golem's just good enough. Like you can make decent money. I cracked some quantum rocks and made like 300 to 400 grand just from mining with the golem. So I think you can make good money with it. Yeah, the golem is nice because it's so small. Exactly. Yeah, you can even fit in the Carrack if you don't lower the gear. Nice. That's cool. It's funny how people just like fit ships and all kinds of. It's cool, man. That's what I love about this game. Like the game tries not to limit you as much as possible, which is nice. And hopefully they keep it that way, because I know later they want to add like force reactions when you have stuff in the ship. So like if you're in quantum or making high maneuvers, things that aren't locked down could jostle or jump around or, you know, blow up. All right, last Fury, my Fury. Let's get this bad girl in there. So I'm setting up my little mosquito squad. So anyone wants to join me, you're more than welcome to. Gonna be doing some bounty, a little bit of everything, maybe even a little bit of mining. That's what I like about the Polaris. I could do anything I want so long as I have the stuff to fit in it. All right, let's get this one. Oh, I'm not used to parking back here, so the lines are a little bit different back here. They're a little bit smaller, little hash marks, because I use the little hash marks as a landing site for my little Furies. It's just the back ones over here are smaller than the ones in the front. So like these up here are right there big enough so you know exactly where to land when you're landing the Fury. So it makes it way easy to land it. Oh, I wish you had a personal hangar. But for free fly, might as well test it. Mine broke, doesn't work anymore. It just spawns me as temp hanger every time now. Oh yeah, you're having the same issue a buddy of mine had. I don't know how he fixed it, but I think you have to contact customer support. They have to actually go into your account and reset it. Because I have a buddy of mine that had the same exact issue, where he wasn't able to get his personal hangar anymore. And he did the character reset multiple times. I think the way he fixed it is he actually had to contact support. Oh, I gotta fix that. That one looks like it's... Oh, my little bot got messed up. I gotta go through it again. Yeah, 311 should fix it though. Yeah, if you, like I said, the best thing you can... Oh, I'm not taking that with me. Where's my tractor beam? Let's go grab the tractor. Yeah, so what I was gonna say is the best thing you can do though is contact support if you don't want to wait too long, because they'll contact you within the same day. Hopefully, yeah, there it is. All right, now time to go put the tractor in there.
Engines.
Yeah, we should be getting a new patch already, probably by Friday or so, if the waves have been going well. I don't really play the PTU too much. All right. Oh, this one has to be... I think I got it. Nope. Can't be sitting... The landing gear can't be on the curve. Because if it's on the curve, it's gonna jostle around a lot. So as long as it's not sitting on the lip, it shouldn't jostle around. I'm concierge and CIG usually takes a few days to a week. yeah, you're right. All right, so this is my setup as far as my top floor is a couple parasites, and I can still fit another ship. So anyone that wants to land at least a light fighter can still land a light fighter in here. So that this is my loadout as far as my Polaris is concerned. But I might take a arrow with me just for now and just dump it out if someone needs to land a ship in there. I would probably, maybe not, I don't know, maybe I'll just leave without the arrow. Because I kind of want to play where it's kind of that realistic standpoint where I'm not trying to lose. Like, if I throw out a ship, I consider that money thrown out. So maybe I won't take the... It's not like I'll use it today if I'm by myself. If I'm by myself, I'm not going to really get into a small ship. Because that's dense. The reason why I don't like to put them in the cargo bay is because I want to have easy, quick enter and to deploy them quick enough. Like, you want to still deploy them super fast. And down here, I still want to have cargo space because this is an actual cargo grid. So I want to use this as cargo. So that's the reason why. The only reason why this one's down here is just because it's easy for me to land it in there. It's no fuss. No fuss. Easy to get in. But that's the reason why I like having the Furies up top, because the Furies on top are meant for defending the ship. So like if I get attacked or I'm doing a bounty, all I gotta do is open the hangar bay and then just fly out real quick, easy. No fuss. No having to tilt the ship to get it out. All right, so now let's go get the rest of these stuff in. The Cyclone is useful because it actually carries a cargo box in the back, so that's nice to have. So haven't really used it that much, but it's nice to have something that has a use out of it, even if you don't use it. I like being prepared. Oh, no, don't do that. I like being prepared. The only issue here is the collision's very wonky going up the ramp. Can't just drive up super fast. There we go. All right. I think the best way is to straight back. And the thing is, this will slide around, which is annoying too, so just gonna leave it there. It'll probably slide around. Oh man, these elements are, I gotta mess with that, guys, later. Sorry if it's getting spammed. I've been trying to work on my you know, my stream and stuff like that, but looked like I kind of messed one of them up. It's not supposed to give you a big text like that. All right, let's go get the pulse inside now. Yeah, I think I got it really organized, man. Hopefully you guys enjoy the loadout. Like, you guys can test it out for yourselves, but this has been my trial and error for it. Is that setup. I think I'm gonna take my start kitten. I only really care to have one. The reason why you want to have a pulse with you is so that way if you need to use EVA, quick EVA. Ah! What the heck was that? Okay, let me use my joysticks instead. What the heck was that? Do a barrel roll. Slippy, do a barrel roll. Anyways, the reason why you want to have a pulse is obviously, you know, it's grav lev, it's good for EVA. So if you need to take down a comm array or whatever, you can utilize a pulse for that really quick and easy. So it's always worth to have one of these bad boys inside the ship, as long as it's not doing barrel rolls everywhere. And it's super easy to get in, which is nice. One's good enough. You don't really need more. Like, if you want more than one, then sure, but one's good enough. There we go. They need to make it where you don't come off directly above it. They need to make it so you actually unsaddle to the side. All right, last thing I need is the Geo. I don't really need another Atlas, to be honest. Yeah, it is buggy. So I mainly would use it for EVA purposes because there's less chances of you dying in EVA. But it still has its uses. Oh, dang, you found a 120 SE quantum rock? Dang. That you can't break. What are you in, the golem? See, I'm still trying to learn mining, so I'm not 100% sure on how big the golem, how big of a rock the golem can handle. There, and then the Geo is useful for just because it does everything. The terrain cover for this thing is insane. Oh, the prospector. I bet you probably need a mole, huh? Like, you need a mole with all 3 lasers on it. How big of a rock can the prospector break? I think we got everything. I just want to bring up some ammo and stuff like that. What is that noise? It's a weird screeching noise going on right now. All right, so last thing, like I said, I'm just gonna bring up some ammo, the logistics for the inside of the ship. All right, use one of the containers from here. I think a 1 SE box is more than what I need. Not that one. There you go. This one. This one here for right now. I think I should have food left over. Yeah, I do. All right. I'm running. I need to buy more food though. Hopefully I don't lose all this again. Oh, well, the SE doesn't matter if you can break it or not. It's the mass that matters. So 40K for a 40K mass rock, which is what it is for like the mole massively upgraded prospector, which I don't want to do to a free limited ship. Yeah, golem is like 14K with upgrades, 10K max default. Prospect is the same, but prospect I've upgraded, I have done with 21 and 2 surge modules. Yeah, that's the thing. I need to learn about the surge modules and stuff. So what's the biggest the golem? I think I've done my own test. I thought the biggest I done with no modules was like 20K, but I could be wrong. I've only really tested out the golem once. All right, P4 mags, Coda mag, and some Karna mags, and that's it. That's all I care about. Oh yeah, my clothes. I'm just gonna put in the clothes that I just bought today. So I'm gonna go with this one: gloves, shoes, pants, jacket. Shoes, pants, jackets. That's everything. Okay. Now I just gotta bring that up, put it in the ship, we're good to go. Oh, I need to bring a max lift. At least one max lift with me. Or am I running out of max? Oh man, I'm actually out of max lifts. That's not good. I'm gonna bring an SRT combo though. Okay. I should have a, yep, Mac. All right, so we're almost done. Just got to bring the cargo crate inside the ship, and we're good to go finally. Could have been 20 to 120 feet at that mass. Okay. Yeah, I need to do some more mining so I can understand it a little bit more, because I am enjoying it. Maybe that I could just do that today, is do some more mining. But we'll see. Like I said, I might do like a bounty and then do some rocks while I'm out there. That I need to learn to mine, because I am having fun with it. All right, and then this is the box. Put this up. All right, here we go, guys. We're ready to go. This is the last piece of the puzzle. So you always got to have your logistics inside your ship. So this is how it is when you have a large ship like a Polaris. Like if you actually want to set this up properly and actually utilize it well, this is the setup. Like unless you're just, you know, you're going to be one of those that are just going to use it for ramming purposes and claim it right after, then obviously you ain't going to do all this craziness that I am. this is how you want to set up a Polaris. Like, these are audible, so like depending on what you want to bring up, like you don't need to have a mining ship. You could just put something else down here or nothing at all. But this is the stuff that I like to do in the game so far. So I want to make sure I have all my options of what I can do for the day in the ship ready to go. Oh, the other thing is, who was the one that was it? Who's the other guy that has the Polaris? Oh, Digital. Hey, Digital, if you're still watching, have you tested to see if locking the doors to, you know how some of these doors have, you can actually lock it? Does that actually work? Or is that just like, that's just something that's intended for use for later? There it is. All right. I wonder if I could have just fit this all in my book bag. Yes, I could have. All right, so here's a cool thing. If you guys haven't noticed with the Polaris, and a buddy of mine showed me, and I was not even aware of it at all. These armor lockers, they look useless, but if you look closely to the top, there's actually a storage bin up top. I did not know that. So now, guys, I got this option for us. So I got the first bin. It's gonna be all the ammo. So if anyone needs ammo, this is where we're gonna start storing ammo, possibly ammo and attachments. So we're gonna put that in there. What gun am I using right now? Okay, the Karna. So put that in there. And let me grab some Karna ammo. So if this is where we're gonna put all our magazines. It'll be in this first bin. 21 is fine for now. And each one of these lockers has a storage bin in it. So insane amount of storage. Because what I was doing is I would come up here and put one of these storage boxes up here for storage instead, for ammo storage and stuff. Because normally I thought you could only store weapons and sidearms, but no ammo option. I was like, man, there's no spot to like put ammo and stuff. But I didn't realize that you can actually go up here and hold it. And this actually holds 800k of UCSCU, which is a decent amount. Because look, there's a lot of ammo and I'm only at 7%. So we're good with that. This will stay up here for now. I don't really care. I might move this later. This might be just a loot box. And then this will go to the kitchen. Let's go into the mess hall. This is my food container. All right, let's get this over here. I've noticed putting stuff on this counter kind of makes it disappear. So I think I'm just going to put it on the ground. Just going to leave it here. Hopefully it doesn't fall through the ship again. Sometimes if you leave it on the counter, it'll actually fall through the ship. So I'm just going to leave it directly on the floor. Hey. Okay. That's cool. Got my own little chess table. I haven't used it yet though. All right, so we're good to go. Finally. Oh yeah, before I do anything else, let me reset my spawn point. All right, let's go here. Go to regeneration, transfer the imprint. Boom. So long as I don't lose my Polaris, so far it's been saving my spawn point every time I log in, so I don't have to reset it every time. Just trying to get my nutrients real quick since I'm already here. Get IV. There you go. All right, guys, we're back to square one on the Polaris. So anyone wants to help me rearm the Polaris, looting, get the guns that we need back on the ship, y'all are more than welcome to help me. Be part of the crew. You guys can have your own little habitation room. And like, if you guys want to roleplay like I do, I would recommend maybe not bringing the gear that you don't want to lose, and get your own gear when you're on the ship, so you can have your own room with your own gear set up in there. Because the way I'm gonna be doing this is I'm gonna be putting back all my clothes again. All right, food. I think I'm gonna leave one of these in there. That way, if I need a quick access, and ammo right there, and then at least a couple mags. There we go. Perfect. Shoes. All right, perfect. All right, this can go down there. And no, MREs can go down there. All right, gun. All right. So I know this is a risk, because if I lose the ship, I'm gonna lose all my cool guns again. But I'm still gonna do it. There we go. I'll help you at some point. Likely not today. I coach soccer. Nah, no worries, buddy. No worries. I'm ready for the real insurance so that it comes back. Yeah, I know. Well, I would like for the insurance to cost more, though. It might be a hot take there, but I really think insurance should... The insurance cost for getting your ship should be quite considerably more than what it is now. At least to expedite. So that way you actually have a feeling of loss. Like, because I want it so people aren't normally trying to blow up their ships or reclaim it. Like if it's hot candy, hot cakes and stuff. Yeah. Well, it is like that now. Like, depending on what you have, I just don't think it's pricey enough. Like, I think you should have a free claim maybe, or a small fee to a free claim, and then you just have a long wait. And if you want to expedite it, then the expedite should be considerably higher, so that way you get your ship back quicker. I want people to have that feeling of like, hey, let me not backspace my ship. Let me not self-destruct my ship, you know, for no reason. Even if you do have insurance. Like, insurance to me should be that you just won't lose your ship. Like, you don't have to pay full price for a ship if you lose it. But that's what insurance should do. But I still think there should be a feeling of loss if you decide to backspace it. All right, we got everything as far as a little bit of ammo for the gun. Can I fit some? No. Probably can only fit one mag. I think I got the wrong pair of pants. These don't really match, but... And then, okay, we're good. So the idea here is holster this pistol, my Coda, so strong as gun, and the medical gun. Sweet. All right, we're good to go, guys. Finally, it only took me about an hour and 30 minutes to get this set up. Sure, I get that. Sorry for the typing. At soccer practice. No worries, man. Just as long as you guys are having fun. I know this was a little bit of a slog here setting up, but we're finally ready to go. Hey, baby chasing is exciting. Well, hopefully your team is. Are you guys soccer practice or actually? Hey, thank you for the follow, buddy. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. You guys, you said you're doing soccer practice. You're actually doing a game. Well, it is like Tuesday. I don't think they do games. Hey, thanks, Slideshow Sniper for the follow. I appreciate it. You guys sat around, watched me, and decided to follow, man. I thank you. Let's get our butts out of here finally. Okay, she's at practice. Okay, cool. Yeah, I used to play soccer when I was a kid. Soccer is a lot of fun. Sideshow. No slide up. I apologize for the bot. I guess I broke it. I was trying to make some new ones, but this one didn't work the way I wanted. All right, engines on.
Checking systems. Stand by.
All right, let's get out of here. Dusting off. Raising landing gear. All right, back to our first maiden voyage again. Full throttle. Leaving Area 18 with nice weather, broken skies, winds are calm. Well, ship coming in or out.
Shields off.
What do I enjoy doing? I like to do a little bit of everything. So whichever takes my fancy for the day. But my usual main thing I do like to do is usually bounties. I like the combat side of things. But I do like to do, I've been getting into mining. I've been enjoying that so far. So I've been wanting to like learn how to do mining. How about yourself? What's the thing you like to do? You know almost nothing about bounties and rep. Okay. Well, bounty hunting is fun. That's what I like to do the most because it kind of gives you a little bit of everything. So you can like salvage the ships if you want after you blow them up. You can actually loot them for cargo, weapons, components, which is really nice. And you actually can make really good money. That's what I've been doing recently the most. Is I'll go do it for like a week or so and collect as much cargo from my bounties as much as I can and then sell all the cargo. So for me, it kind of gives me kind of the all-around loop. You can have a little bit of salvaging, you can have a little bit of cargo running, a little bit of combat, a little bit of FPS, all in one loop, which is nice. Yeah. I'll trade your brain knowledge. I'll help you mine and you help me kill things. Yeah, man. Any questions you have about shooty? I'm more than willing to help. I'm a mercenary for hire, an F7A pilot. Nice. I enjoy extorting people to provide security. Well, it's not necessarily extorting. It's called security for hire. And I'm looking for crew, you know. Be willing to pay some pilots. So if you want to be a pilot in my Polaris, you're more than welcome to. There's a nice cool little spot right in my cargo hold. All right, let's get this going. Let's get a mission here. All right, start of the day. Because I'm a crazy guy. Let's go do ERTs. All the way at wall. Let's do this ERT. I threaten to kill them or kill their security and then tell them to hire me or die. Well, there's that. You're extortionist then. I just pulled an F8 Lightning from the executive hangars and now I have to figure out how to use it. Nice. Well, that's a good ship, man. It's a good ship to get. Iron, to be honest, pulling it at F7 was way better. I shred F8s. Well, yeah, the F7s are meta for sure. It's meta right now ever since the whole master mode is and stuff. It's got tons of guns. The Mark II's F7's got tons of DPS and decent health, good maneuverability. Why is it sending me out there? I'm not going that way. Gotta love when it takes you. Oh, there we go. We're going to Walla anyways to see if I can get it. There he goes. Nice and easy. Yeah, the Hornets. Anyways, the Hornets are pretty meta. Yeah, well, if you're doing PvE, it doesn't really matter what ship you choose, so long as you're good at utilizing it. If you're doing PvP, the meta is really Hornets and Buccaneers or smaller ships. Like if you're a really good pilot, you could wreck people in a parasite ship. But the way it is right now, it's teams can easily beat one players, especially if they're good pilots. So 2 against 1 is always the way to go ever since master modes came out. Yeah, I'm gonna have to turn that stream thing bot off. It's way too intrusive right now. Since we're in the jump, give me a second, guys. I'm just gonna turn off the broken bot that's going off right now. Should be on the tree.
Auto drive is now off.
Turn that one off. That one. That one. Hopefully that'll fix it. I don't know if that'll fix it technically. Whew, it's a good thing I didn't crash straight to the ground. All right, since I'm by myself, I can't really use a parasite ship for an ERT, but I should be able to handle it just on a gun. At least I'm gonna try it. I forgot if I'm able to utilize it this way. Okay. Power to web engines. Yeah, true for PvP. Only thing I have an issue with. Oh, let's go into combat maneuvers. All right, while that's going, let's make sure my power is set correctly because I don't have a helmet on. All right, I gotta fix this.
Weapons system is on.
There we go. There you go. All right. Yeah, the A1's a cool ship. I'm getting the A1 on Invictus and maybe a Paladin by trading in the Connie. Yeah, the Paladin is another cool. Like, it's the replacement to the Redeemer. The Redeemer just got his role changed.
Radar contact.
All right, what do we got out here? Let's go back to my shields. No, I don't really need it. The shields on this thing are pretty insane. Should be fine. What's the main guy over here? M2. Connie Corsair. All right, since they're split up, I'd rather go for the main target for now. We were taking the Polaris with 1 or 2 bombs. Yeah, looked away. Just flew by him. Yeah, the bombs on the A1 is really devastating on a Polaris that's hanging around. The best thing you can do as a Polaris pilot to avoid that is not to stay still. Because usually the people that I've been seeing getting blown up by an A1 or A2 is because they're actually standing still the whole time. All right, let's go do this. So see how difficult this is. I don't remember the last time I did this completely solo, but I should, as far as not dying, I should be okay. There it is. Okay. Well, we shot an OLP on a Polaris the other day. That was camping the mine. Was epic. Yeah, the problem is a lot of times, most people right now are doing what I'm doing, and they're piloting a Polaris completely by themselves. So they end up being standstill like I am right now. Where's the guy? Where is the... Yeah, I see. There he is. Oh, he just hit me. Oh, he's hugging me. This is the first time I had these guys just ram the heck out of me just now. He just messed himself up. Come back up, buddy. Yeah, I think by myself, I think these are going to be rather difficult to do on my own. Yeah, I don't think if I remember doing this by myself, might have to readjust my game plan here. What's my shields at? I'd rather know what my actual shields are at. Well, if you stay above me, I'll keep shooting you. Oh, he's gonna hit me too. All right. This is scary, getting hit by something big like that. I've already been rammed before to a point that's probably not a good thing. Yeah, this ain't gonna help. I think we might have to audible this, because by myself, I don't think I could take out ERTs. I could torpedo, but I'm trying not to waste money. I'm thinking. Yeah, I think ERTs might be a little too difficult for me. The problem is that they're going to keep flipping around me every time. And by the time they get back around to the top, I'm just going to lose all my shield. They're going to regain all their shields. Been lurking for a bit. You looking for someone to join with? Yeah, man, more than welcome to. I need some crew members. Just join me on my Discord and just hop into the lobby with me. I could use a gunner or a parasiter. And by the way, how you doing, man? Hopefully you have a blessed day. But yeah, just it's right on the chat right there. Just join Discord. You're more than welcome to join. Trying to think of how I can tackle this by myself. Because I think lately I've been lucky enough that I've been having someone with me every time I try to tackle these guys, and I don't have someone for me to be able to do this on my own. And I can't use my parasite. I know I will get destroyed unless I can string this guy off enough. I might be able to. Oh, that's the Corsair. No, I'm getting hit by everyone right now. Yeah, because I'm getting hit by everyone right now. Yeah, player bound. Yeah, they took him out a while ago. I think it had to do with 4.0 having an issue with it. But yeah, they need to bring him back. They just got to make him so we have to actually find the guy. I'm not a fan of the God marker. And I like doing bounties, but I'm not a fan of the God marker. It makes it way too easy to find people. Like there needs to be a little bit of cat and mouse gameplay. What's that in front of me? It's an Avenger. I could get into that Avenger and try to take him out. Gonna loot this Cuddy Black in my server and then I'll join. Yeah, no worries. If there's a comm link up, it should give at least last known. Yeah, it should give at least like last known location for sure. It shouldn't be a God marker where it's literally following you like a party marker. That was way too easy. It did not. It made bounties not difficult to do.
Shields damaged.
Well, at least I'm getting these guys into orbit. Alright, don't need this up anymore. I just need my shields. So I know what my shields are looking like. Jeez. They're all keeping up with me and lighting me up from behind. The only thing I can think of right now is to at least try to kill that Corsair. Is that a ballistic Corsair? It's just laser. It looked like they got changed to lasers. I'm in orbit now. All right, let's turn this bad boy around. Wonder if I strung out one of these guys good enough. All right, so it looks like only nope, they're all three still following me.
Shields are off.
Let's go. Let's move. All right, so we're gonna have to come back to this bounty. I think ERT's solo is a little too hard. I just need one gunner with me and I'll be fine. So we're gonna do a different bounty for now. Maybe I'll do a bunker until Price comes on. Why does it not let me jump? Alright, that's good. That's probably good enough though. Alright, let's get another contract going for now. So ERT solo in a Polaris is probably not the most ideal thing to do. So we're gonna change this up to a mercenary mission and do a protect site. I need some ammo and some loot anyways, so it'd be worth doing this. Not exactly where I was gonna go to anyways. Okay, look away from the bugs and go back to it. Why does it not let me jump? Come on. You know you want to.
Shields.
Try that again.
Shields are off.
Nope, it's not letting me jump for some reason. What's going on? Try this again. Text site. Don't even have to be. Just send me to Lyria or something. No, it's not letting me jump. What is going on? Can I jump somewhere else? It's like, don't tell me I'm stuck at this location. Alright, let's try to jump to ArcCorp. At least halfway. We just need to at least get into the jump point. No, it's not letting me. Yo, what is going on? Can I jump over? Unless it's gonna be a server error. Let me look at chat here. Just choose. Nah, it doesn't look like anyone's complaining yet. No, it's not letting me jump. What's going on here? Check my power. Power management. Wait, what? Yeah. Quantum's good. Alright, what if we... Something's wrong here. Turn this off. Turn it back on. Alright, let's try that again. Troubleshooting the quantum drive. Nice. There it goes. That's, I guess I had to do it with the pips being messed up. So I guess that's another, it's like a weird bug where it's, I think the MFDs or the power system thinks that you have the power correctly assigned, but it actually is not. So the only way around that is to make sure you have power in your pool and then reassign it. Star Citizen, thank you. All right, let's go back to what we were doing. Lyria.
Auto drive is now on. Auto drive is now off.
Trying to do my warm-up for the day. And the first mission was a little too hard by myself. Like, I can at least do those ERTs with at least a gunner. You just need to be able to sit there and rotate the ship. If I can't rotate the ship, I can't keep guns on target. This needs to be zoomed out slightly. There we go. See, saw like a lightning flash up there to the right. Gotta be careful with the ground here. No G, low G, I mean. Won't realize you're flying towards the ground until it's too late. Alright, good enough. So, since this is a protect site, I don't have to worry about the turrets. That's another nice thing. All right. Lower landing gear.
Lowering landing gear.
Landing.
Look for a nice little landing site. See, that would have been nice if I had a salvage ship right now. 'Cause then I can salvage all these random little ships that are here. Touchdown. Oh, I forgot to turn off my engines. Are they? Did I turn them off? No, I didn't. There you go. All right. So this is the only thing that would be nice to have preset loadouts is when you want to go change gear. It'd be nice to have an armor locker that you just click on and it automatically puts on your combat armor. Instead of having to do this, it's like, don't look at me, I'm naked. All right. Put this back on. Pistol, that. Sweet. Got everything I need. Just need to get my gun. Don't really need my tractor beam for this. Oh, look at that lighting. Crazy. All right. Close this. Don't need that open for now. Don't want someone to just fly into the ship. All right, lights good. Guns reloaded. Oh yeah, man. You take care of yourself. You have a nice day, buddy. All right, let's close this back. And at least have one entry point. Oh. Is that just settling? I think it was just trying to settle. You're settling, right? Why? That's weird. Wonder if these ships are interactable. Hopefully they're unlocked. See if they have anything good on them. Whoever landed this thing landed with the gears up. Oh yeah, sweet. Ooh, he's got an Atlas in it. I'll take that. What else have you got in here, buddy? All right, just hop in on my Discord. It's on stream right now. Here, I'll see if I can link it again. Message copied. Paste. There you go. Shouldn't have any issues joining it. And then just hop into the voice chat with me. Does it have anything useful in here? Nope. Let's unlock the ship. All right, you should be able to see on stage. You can just join me on there. Let me make sure permissions are granted properly. No, it's not. Okay. Oh, let's just sync. There you go. You should see the voice channel now. And on Star Citizen general chat, I'm going to put my username so you can just add me. _Quintus. Let me just at you right quick.
Should have sent you a friend invite already.
Oh, did you? Oh, you might have to send it to me again. Hold on. My in-game isn't the same as my actual stream. Give me a second, buddy. I'm gonna mention you on here real quick. There you are. There. I messaged you on general chat. That's my in-game. It's Lord_Quintus. Just let me know when you actually send the invite, because since I'm in the game, I have to actually see the notification for it to work.
The ship is powering up.
Okay, so this ship is
Just a moment.
dead. So let me unlock all the ports.
Stand by for launch.
I should have it.
Okay. Did I get a? Dang, I didn't see the. Must have not noticed it. Try it one more time, because I must have not noticed the notification. I'm watching it now.
That just sent it.
No. Are you sure you're sending it to the right? Yeah. So it's LORD_.
Lucas?
No. It's Lord_Quintus. Quintus Lupus is like the actual in-game name, not the actual handle.
That's who it says I'm sending it to.
And you're sending it to Lord_Quintus?
Yeah.
Not seeing it. Okay, best thing I can do here is hopefully this won't mess everything up, but I can crash my game real quick. It should keep me in this location. I'm just gonna go into my ship real quick in case.
I got you.
So the last thing I want is hopefully I don't lose my shit, because I don't have anyone else in this server right now. It took me about an hour and a half to set this up. Okay.
I know how it is.
Let me think. I'm just gonna do it from up here. Screw it. 'Cause it should lock me into the server. I haven't had this give me an issue. All right, I did it. Committed. All right, give me a second. I just gotta relaunch the game then. Yeah, like you can. There's two ways you can quit the game. If you actually Alt F4 the game, it crashes it for you, so it keeps your character in the exact position. Everything works exactly the way, you know. It keeps you locked in there. So I'm hoping, hopefully, I haven't had it happen yet where I crash the game, I come back, and then it's back at the half. Because if I'm back at the half, that'll suck.
Shit, I didn't know you could crash out and it save your location like that.
Because they added. Oh, no way. Did they come out? The new Oblivion just came out? The remastered? That's insane. Oh. I just saw my Steam homepage said released now. All right, anyways. Yeah, so they added combat log. So like you can't just quit the game while you're out in the verse. It'll keep your character in there. So you have to do it like a normal, either a bed log out or you have to do a station log out. Yeah, see, I just saw your invites. All right. Are you in menus? Let me see. Where's P? Yeah, I got you. Sent you a party invite. There we go. All right, I'm gonna launch this before it decides to. Yep, it should be working. Yeah, so if you ever have an issue where you need to go back to menus but you don't want to leave the server you're on, the best way to do that is to Alt F4. Because it's gonna lock you into that server that you want to stay in. Because the way I used to do it is I normally like to play with other friends, even if I'm not playing with them. I like to be in their server, because if you have someone that you can rejoin on, that was the other way of doing it. So if you ever get 30K'd back in the day and stuff like that, you can just rejoin them.
That's good to know. I didn't know about that.
Yeah, it's worth knowing. Just remember, it doesn't. If you're in combat,
Yeah,
it's not gonna help you.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I'm back in the Polaris. Sweet. It's just, you know how Star Citizen is. It's like, things are, you want things to work as intended, and then, it's like, yeah, it works every 100% of the time, and then that one time is the time it doesn't do what you want it to do. Like right now, I was a little worried that if it doesn't work, I'm gonna lose like an hour and a half setup.
Shit, dude, I wouldn't want that. I'd just server hop until.
Yeah.
Came to that.
It's all good though. Hey, at least it worked. You're in the server. You could just come join me. I'm in the middle of a bunker run right now. I'm gonna share you the mission so that way when you do get here, you don't get shot up by the turrets that are here. Where's my contracts? Accepted, and I shared it. Let me know if you got it.
Yep.
All right, sweet. All right, yeah, it's just that way. When you do come over here, you don't get shot up by the turrets.
Probably be a couple minutes before I get there. I gotta jump there.
Oh yeah, no worries, man. How long you been playing Star Citizen for?
I've been pledged for a long ass time. I played during 3.13, I think. That was like the earliest that I've seriously played it. And
Okay.
I took a long break, and now I'm finally just now getting back into it.
Oh, nice, man. Yeah, no. That's how it kind of is. Especially, the game hasn't really been playable for a very long time, too. So.
It's been, it's every once in a while I'd download it, launch it, something bad would happen to me, and I'd get mad and uninstall it.
Yeah, I know how that is. Like this maybe the last year or so, the game has actually been in a playable state, but this is the first time where the game's actually, it feels like you're actually playing a game now. This 4.0 server meshing made a huge difference. Some people might not realize that, especially those that play this game for the longest amount of time, that they don't know there's a difference. But it's oh, this guy saw me. Give me a second. Ooh, got lit up. Oh shoot. Oh, heal. Oh shoot. Yeah, they're all over me. Got like 4 or 5 guys around me right now. Okay. All right, he's down. He's dead. Is that all of them? Nope. Didn't see you. But yeah, no, like I was saying, the game is finally at a playable state, which is nice. Like, sure, there's tons of bugs. Sure, not all the servers work as intended. But at least for me, maybe I've been getting lucky enough that most of the time I've been playing, I haven't had any issues.
Yeah, it's been rough at times, but I've had more fun than
Yeah.
not fun recently.
Yeah, and hopefully, the game is only going to get better. Like, if this is the start point for the year and they actually start giving us content and quality of life stuff, then I don't want to grab that. Then the game's going to, by the end of this year, this game's going to be completely different, which is nice. And hopefully we get base building this year. That would be very, very nice.
Did
I
you
gotta
pledge
raise your...
for 142?
Oh yeah, I pledged this game back in right after Kickstarter, so
Shit,
I've been
you've
around.
Been here a long time.
Yeah, I've been around. I've been around. I haven't been streaming for that long. I've been playing this game like not religiously, but I'll play. I keep track of the game all the time, and I'll play at least once or twice back before I started streaming. Cause I just now started streaming, especially started streaming the game, and I used to only play maybe like twice a week or so, just to see what's cool and just, you know, have a little bit of fun. But this is the more recent, this last year is where I've actually been putting a lot more time into the game. Because there's actually a reason to.
I've been keeping an eye on the shop, just constantly waiting for something new to come out.
Oh yeah. Is there a particular ship you're looking forward to, or?
I mean, I've got everything I really want right now. Like I pledged for attack, and I've got a Guardian QI. And those are my two main ones.
Yeah.
But fuck, dude, I'm waiting on the attack. Like, that's really what I.
Oh, did I just drop my gun? Darn it. Yeah, the attack's gonna be interesting. It's got like a med bay, a parasite option. Like, I think that I was looking forward to that too, but I already got all the ships I necessarily need. So, but the attack's gonna be a good ship. I see it kind of like a smaller version of a Polaris.
It's like I want a carrier ship with the smallest carrier
Let's see what's
ship you can get.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Like, the only thing around that size is the Carrack. I think it's still a little bit smaller than the Carrack, in it, or is about the same size as the Carrack. I think.
I'm pretty sure it's smaller. Carrack's fucking massive. That shit
I think,
is-
yeah, I think the Carrack was like 100 meters or 120 max or something like that. I think it's about the same size. It's just the Carrack is fat, where the tack is gonna be a little more slim.
Yeah, the attack still kind of looks like a pregnant whale, but I don't know.
Funny.
I think I like the way the Carrack looks. It's got a really nice angular design to it. I just wish it had like more pilot defenses, you know.
Oh yeah. Well, it's meant to be a exploration military, so that's why it still has decent guns on it and good defense. Like, it's got really good hull. You know, it's supposed to have really good armor and stuff like that, which we'll probably see it really start becoming even more noticeably tanky is once we get Maelstrom and they start going away from the whole health. Well, engineering will probably help with that too, but going away from the whole health pool thing, where, you know, actual armor actually makes a difference. But yeah, the tag, I think it's going to be a really cool ship. It's going to be really cool gun ship. It's pretty much what the Redeemer was, or at least what they wanted the Redeemer, like what the Redeemer was doing wasn't what the Redeemer's role was supposed to be, so they made the TAC to replace that role. So, oh shoot, we got a lot of guys down here.
So we get more ships from fully stocked fridges. The Redeemer.
yeah, I think that's the only one that has like a fully stocked fridge in it. So you literally get free food every time you go into the Redeemer, which is really nice.
Ahead of its time.
Yeah, I know, way ahead of its time, because freaking Polaris came out and it doesn't even have food. Doesn't have any of that. Oh, this guy's. Oh no, why are you bugging? Oh, this is gonna be one of those guys that have infinite health because they're bugging around. Let me see. Okay, he died. Okay, are you good? Oh, that guy's bugging. He might kill me. Ah, just use all the ammo. Nope, he's not dying. Great. I think I ran into a bug from like way before that I haven't ran into in a long time. One of these enemy NPCs are glitching, so the lag switching everywhere. and you can't shoot him because he's lag switching everywhere. All right, let me see if I can't kill him with a grenade. Please die, please die, please. Yeah, I killed him. If all else fails, a grenade in the brain. Oh, get over there. All right, what do you got on you, sir? Come on. He's got a pink R97 shotgun. Be nice if you can take off the paint. Like, you keep the gun, but if you want to take the paint off, you could.
I've seen some hideous flayed out weapons like that.
Yeah, I like the uniqueness of armor, but some of the, you know, like when you're doing like some of these bunker missions, you're fighting Ninetales, so their armor is like that, you know, Ninetales graffiti and stuff. And I like the armor, which is Defiance armor. I don't like the graffiti stuff. So it would be nice to loot it and then just take off the paint, wash it off or something.
About the only thing I take off is their helmets, if they've got that Arden helmet.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I haven't been so much of a loot goblin like I used to be since Loot 0. You don't really need too many of the same armor type. Oh, here you go. What's in here? There we go. Got another multi-tool. Ooh. You got a decent gun, sir. Looks like a Carno with a bunch of attachments on it. Oh, he does too. Yeah, that's the other thing I do enjoy now is that we actually have a big enough book bag to loot stuff.
Oh yeah, it's you never have a bag when you really need it too.
Yeah. What you got? So half the reason why I'm looting these bunkers is I'm looking for a helmet. I don't know if you know what it is. It's called the Berserker helmet. I don't know how to get it. I'm assuming the only way is through loot boxes. So that is my ultimate goal in life right now, is to find the Berserker helmet.
Is that the one with like the mohawk on it?
No. So it looks like a medieval helmet with like chainmail on the face. Sick, dude. So sick.
I haven't seen it.
Yeah, I recently saw it on like 2 people. So apparently at least 2 people have it. It's not a subscriber item because I've already checked the website. It's not a subscriber item, and it's not a new armor helmet because it's not from the Wickelos or whatever. Because the Wicklow helmet is way different than that one. Ooh, an AO3. I'll take that. What was I saying? Yeah, it's not one of the new armor types or anything like that. It just happens to be a... Oh, I'm actually full of stuff. That sucks. I don't know how I'm going to take... I can't take that with me. Darn it. So, I just don't know how to get it. I haven't seen any missions for it. And I'm assuming it has to be a loot box. Just a rare loot box. gonna have to come back down here for those sniper rifles. So I'm trying to reset up my Polaris too, because I recently lost it on like the last stream I was on, and now I have to start over. Ooh, got some scorched compensators. Let me store these. Oh, P6L. Oh, I'm coming back down here. There's a P6LR in one of these boxes. Someone down here? Oh. Hello, sir. Got anything good on you? It's kind of sad that the AI still has a little bit of the issue of acting like ragdolls and not doing anything. Ooh, he's got a permafrost. I'm gonna have to drag you out of here, sir. Oh, no. Drag body. There you go. What the heck? I let him go and he disappeared. No! Oh well, it was just a shotgun. Wasn't even a cool shotgun anyways. I just wanted it because it kind of looked cool. Is that everything? Yeah, that's it. Okay. How far are you anyways?
I am currently about to use the gateway to get to Spain.
Oh, you're in Pyro?
Yeah. I was getting destroyed in the contested zones.
Oh, okay. I haven't really done too much contested zone. I think I've only done it like once or twice so far.
It's cool. It's unique and it's fun to do since you don't have to worry about gear. At least now.
Yeah. Okay. Are you used to be like a Tarkov player? So usually the people like to do CZs
Not
or
used to.
Tarkovs.
Currently, I've got the fucking Tarkov bug.
Oh, okay. Did this game get you to want to play Tarkov? Is what it was.
No, it's just two mental illnesses combining at the same time.
Oh wow. Yeah, Tarkov is crazy. I used to play a lot of Tarkov. It's just, unfortunately for me, I feel like Tarkov's graphics are falling behind, and it's not as pleasant to the eyes for me.
Yeah, well, it just runs so bad for me too.
Yeah, the recent patch,
struggle.
yeah, it was bad. This last patch that they came out with was horrible as far as performance. Yeah, have you tried Gray Zone?
Yes, I have.
Actually, I like Gray Zone.
You're reading me like a book right now, man. I love Gray Zone, but
okay.
I played it at launch and it ran.
Yeah,
there was a lot of issues that I just couldn't look past.
Well, it's better now. Like I played it recently, I played it when it first came out too, and it was I have a decent computer, so it was running even so, still running pretty good. Hey, Iron just got on. Hey, Iron, if you want to jump on lobby, man, you're more than welcome. Give him a little 07 right there. All right. Let me unload all this stuff. But yeah, Gray Zone's a lot of fun. I actually have a lot of fun in that game.
I love it.
It's just I started streaming, and I can only stream and choose one game at a time right now. I don't have enough people to let me variety stream like that, so unfortunately I gotta, I wouldn't mind jumping on some Gray Zone right now.
I hear you, dude. I've got it installed, man. I've been waiting for the right time to get back into it. I heard the new update fixed quite a lot, but there's still like AI health issues.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, like I know. Like it still needs some work. Like the last thing that came out was like the last time I played it was the day they added day and night cycle, because it wasn't in it before. And the day and night cycle actually makes the game. I love like stuff like that makes games way more pleasant to the eyes and more fun just in general.
Oh, yeah. It's would make it so much more dynamic.
Yeah, exactly. Like the next thing they really need to add too would be like some dynamic weather would really be cool too.
They should be, because I thought they were gonna have like insane monsoons that come.
Yeah. Because I know they have weather. It's just it's static. Like it's either it'll rain and not rain, but it's not like dependent on the location you're at in the game and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I don't remember. Is there rain? I don't remember. I haven't played it. I think it's been like maybe 3 months since I played the game.
When I played it, there wasn't any.
Okay, maybe there's still not. Yeah, it might not still be rain in the game, but it's got potential. I think it's got better potential than Tarkov for sure. Yeah, still working. Don't worry, Iron. I just thought you. I appreciate you joining the Discord, but yeah, you're more than welcome to join us whenever you got a chance. If you're working, it's all good. But yeah, Gray Zone's good. You know, another game, I don't know if you're into like the extraction shooter, is what's the game? Oh man, I haven't played it in a little while now. What was it called again? Oh my gosh, I forgot the name of it. It's an RPG version. Let me bring it up. Dark and Darker. Have you played that one?
Yeah, I downloaded it because they just added PvE mode to it. Like I was playing it
Oh,
just the
nice.
other day for the first time.
I didn't even know they added PvE into the game. That's sick. I'm about to. Yeah, I was playing a lot of that too. I had a nice little group playing some Dark and Darker.
I was not very good at it.
Yeah, it's hard. Like it takes a second, dude. Like it's okay. The game, you have to learn the mechanics. The mechanics for that game it's a little tricky. Man, it's so dark I can't even see where I'm running. But yeah, Dark and Darker, once you actually understand the character and stuff and like understand how it plays, it's actually a lot of fun. Especially if you're playing with a group of people. Like solo, that game is actually a little scary. Because then you're running into other. Where am I running? Isn't that the entrance to the? Oh no, it's over there. Oh, it's almost running away from the bunker. Well, yeah, like I was saying, is the game at solo is actually kind of scary because when you're first starting out, you got other players, you got monsters running around. But yeah, Dark and Dark is a lot of fun.
Waiting on Hunt Showdown to get a PvE mode.
So I played a lot of Hunt Showdown back in the day when it first came out, but I don't know what it is. I just can't play it no more. Like the game mechanics to me feels really stiff in that game. Like the aiming in that game, I feel like I have such a difficult time aiming in that game because it just feels weird. It doesn't feel right to me anymore. I don't know if they changed it, but
well, they've also got like that uncentered crosshair, which they may have changed it so you can have centered now. But
no, yeah, that was an option. Yeah, that was an option. You choose it from the it's like gunslinger and then something else that you get the centered or uncentered option.
I think when I played, that changed. Like you wouldn't have like aim down sights on by default. You would hit your gun and then you press shift to
yeah. Well,
swap to.
They might have added it a little bit after when they first launched because it's an option. I know that for sure. Like you choose if you want to be a gunslinger, which is the one where you get the off-centered, and then you have to shift to aim, and then you get the sharpshooter option, which is more like an FPS where it's just you just aim down sight to shoot. But I don't know what it is. I can't. I enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun back when I used to play it with my buddy. and I don't know what it is, but I just can't do it no more. It just doesn't play the way I want it to play. Tarkov is a little bit like that, because I know Tarkov, they try to make it more realistic, but I don't feel like the aiming in that game is super realistic.
Yeah.
Like, I like the fact that it aims based off the barrel, which is, you know, obviously how it should be. It's just Tarkov, to me, I don't know. I think it's a combination of the graphics and either the movement mechanic or the aiming mechanic. Oh, I found a loot box. Or the aiming mechanic that is just throws it off for me.
I know when they added inertia and shit, that fucked like the game feel up for a lot of people.
Yeah. Which I actually don't mind. I like the whole, like, you know, like you can't just go from 0 to sprinting out of nowhere. Like it's like a little bit of a build up. I like that kind of stuff. And like when you're slowing down, he doesn't instantly slow down and stuff like that, which is part of that inertial stuff. Like I do like that. I don't know what it is. It's something. I don't think it has to. I don't think the thing I don't like is the movement. Has to do with the aim. I feel like, unless I suck in real life, but like I feel like when you're shooting, it doesn't shoot exact where I want it to shoot. But maybe it is maybe it's because of the barrel thing, where it's like it's actually more realistic, and I'm just used to how most shooters are, where it shoots where your crosshair is actually pointing at. But I don't know. I'm not an expert when it comes to like Tarkov, so I tried to get good at it back when it first came out, and I was okay. But that game, you have to play it religiously to stay good at it. I think that might be part of the reason why, is I don't play the game religiously enough.
Yeah, it's been I've finally reached like mid game in Tarkov, and this is the first time I've got that far on it.
Okay. Yeah, I tried it last, like maybe 2 months ago or something, and I was like, man, the graphics aren't as good. Like they haven't updated the graphics. They haven't kept up with it at least, and the performance was horrible. Like I was getting like maybe 30 frames per second, which is crazy for a game like. And I was like, you know what? I'm done with this. I uninstalled it finally. I was like, yeah, I don't think I'm coming back to it. And two, like gray zones. Yeah.
Like and you can run labs fine, but customs will fucking chug ass on it.
Yeah, so well, the other thing too that I didn't like about it was the fact that what was it? It was supposed to be an open world map. Like that was like the original idea, was that they wanted it to be an open world map, and they just never got to that point. And I think they scrapped that whole idea. Like I think it's just gonna be small maps, and they might try to do some interlocking together between the other maps, but I don't think the original idea of like being open world where you have to you go from location to location to finally get back to your base, I don't think that idea is coming back anymore.
I don't know. I mean, they've got like all this trains and stuff where you can transit in between levels, but that just feels like such an afterthought sometimes.
Yeah. The maps are technically, they have it set where it's kind of interlinked. Like, you know, like you can see the other map from that one. Like, what was it? The first map, the one with the satellite or whatever. Like if you're close to the satellite, you can see one of the other locations as a backdrop, like the streets or something like that.
Probably reserve, maybe.
Yeah, reserve. Where if you go to like where the satellite is, the backdrop of that area is like another map. Like you could see into the other map. It's just, you know, it's just like a backdrop though. Like the idea was there where you could see them like, oh, okay, you know, they're gonna eventually try to connect the dots. It's just they scrapped the idea.
I saw someone on Reddit made like a massive map combining all the maps together.
Yeah.
But you know, it's all just a fever dream. Maybe one day.
Yeah, one day, maybe. The problem is that one day might come by and the graphics are still gonna look crap. It's like playing Oblivion when we're already at like freaking Elder Scrolls 6 quality.
Yeah.
So you kind of don't want to go back to the old game. Or in better analogy, it's like by the time GTA 6 comes out, you're not gonna want to go back to GTA 4.
Yeah, well, we finally got the expanded, enhanced edition on PC for updated graphics, and it just looks the exact fucking same. I don't know what I was expecting to happen, but
well, I think the maps themselves are supposed to be slightly better as far as quality every time when they come out with a new map, but it's not enough. And they don't update
like straight ass.
yeah, they don't update the older ones too, so that's the other problem. There we go. Hey, now I got a P6LR in the oh, what the heck was that? I think someone came in my house to murder me. I think one of my cats knocked down my fence.
Where are you at?
I'm still at I'm at Walla, I believe. Hey, where's my gun? Oh no, I said it there. All right, we're good. What ship are you flying right now?
I'm in a Guardian QI.
Oh, nice. I actually like the Guardian. I have the regular Guardian. Hey, you know what? We should try that. Let's see if we can fit the Guardian in my hangar. It's a rather large ship. It does fit, but I don't know if it'll fit with my little parasites.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride.
You said you're at Walla.
Check.
Yeah, I believe I'm at Wall. Let me double check. I'll tell you right now. I'm at Lyria. So specifically, you can just jump straight to, and we'll just meet up from here, is Shubin Facility SPAL 9. SPAL 9.
Alright.
Just jump to that location. I'll just wait for you here. How you liking the QI?
It's alright. I upgraded it from an Intrepid, and I missed the cargo space the Intrepid has.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. If you're trying to do, like, what is that your only ship right now, or?
I've got the QI and the Max as a loaner until the TAC comes out.
Oh, okay. Yeah, if you're upgrading from the Intrepid and you're going from an all-arounder to a kind of, it's a fighter slash kind of can do all-around stuff as long as it's not cargo.
Yeah. A cargo grid would be so nice for just looting enemies and shit.
Well, you can store stuff in the cargo. It has personal storage in the front, the outside front, and on the inside.
I didn't know there was shit on the inside.
Yeah, like on the arms, there's a weapon rack and a personal locker with a lot of storage in it. Hey, my wife came over.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I'll show you when you get here. Yeah, I have the regular one, and I actually enjoyed it a lot. It's part of the reason why I have Furies, because I like the mirror. I just like the whole Fury Guardians look.
See, I like the Fury so much I had to get one that was bigger.
Exactly, that's pretty much what I did. I needed a bigger version, but that was before I was like more committed into using my Polaris. It's like I own a Polaris, I might as well get the use. I might as well get my money out of it. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
I need to get my money's worth. All right, I'm just going to orbit right now.
Shields are off.
She got me pizza. I'm gonna turn into an eating stream right now.
There you go.
I'm gonna eat some pizza while I wait for you. Are you able to jump to me? If not, I can come to you. Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
Looks like you just hit the jump.
Yeah.
Here, I'll jump to you. Just make sure you're not. Oh, never mind. You jumped to me. Is that you're at OM4? I could have just jumped straight over there. You're not that far, so it don't matter. All right, let me full stop. All right, we're gonna see whether or not you can land in the hangar with all the stuff that I have in here. You might. I don't think you will be able to, because the Guardian's big. Yeah. Might have to move my tractor. You might be able to land. I might have to move at least one of the Furies. All right, let me get out of the seat, and I'm gonna head back there. I might have to move the tractor beam out of the way, the MPUV tractor. Let me see. Try to land just in case. I just want to see whether or not you can. Might turn the ship around where your butt's facing the other way instead, because your back is bigger than your front for sure. And then let's see if you can land. You might be able to land. Try a little. I think you can. Let me check the back. Hold on. Let me double check the back.
These Furies are right under me.
Yeah, the ones in the back for sure. Hold on. Yeah, the gun's on them. All right, I'll put these Furies in the cargo bay for now. But you should be able to land if I just move. You might be able to move. You might be able to land if I just move one of them. Because it might be enough where you could just land kind of diagonally, maybe.
Right.
All right, try to see if you can't. Because diagonally you might fit. It's just the MPUV tractor might be in the way. Oh, nice. All right, so it looks like I only had to move one of the Furies. Sweet. That's not bad. For such a huge ship.
I honestly thought we were gonna have to move both of them.
Yeah, I did too. It looked like it would have been a tight fit. All right, let me head back upstairs. I forgot I sent all the elevators up. Oops. If you want, you can reset your spawn in the medical bay, just in case, worst case scenario. Oh yeah, here I could show you the personal slot for the Fury. Oh, that's funny. You landed in between the MPUV, just perfectly in between it. That's not bad. It works though. Let me see. I might. Oh, see, yours works. On my Guardian, this doesn't work for. It's like bugged out. So that's a weapons rack right there for 2 guns. And then right over here, is actually a personal storage. You can actually put a you can fit a cargo container in there too. So if you want to move around like a one SCU box, you can just throw it in there. So you got there and inside, because next to your bed there's another personal storage.
Yeah, that was the only one I knew about.
But yeah, it's a good ship. I like it. It's just you can't really fit, you know. If you're actually trying to cargo haul, you can't cargo haul. All right, I'm gonna go grab some sustenance real quick. But yeah, like I said, if you want to reset your generation in case you do die for some reason, you can set it here.
I already set it on there.
All right. Now we can actually go do the ERT. I could do the ERT. I just need at least one gunner. Why does it sound like someone jumped near us? Let me get back to this front. Oh man, and I forget to greet people when they come in. Let me greet you real quick. Hit you with that little greet button right there. Boom. Welcome, welcome, man. Oh, he's stabbing me. I remember you could knock people out and drug them out with that.
I heard about people doing that in stations.
Yeah, when it first came out, you were able to do it at a station, and people went crazy doing that. All right, let me show you the ERT, and we're gonna move on to the mission. All right, sharing. There, it should be shared. Just let me know if you didn't get it. Oh, forgot to actually track it so I know where I'm going. By the way, if you're not aware of the Polaris, the best guns are the ones closest to the armory. Those are the size 4 guns. The ones in the bridge are size 3 in a missile launcher. Oh.
Auto drive is now on.
What's your weapons loadout on the Guardian?
Scott.
Oh, stop. Okay. From my testing, man, it really comes down to how good you are with the Guardian. I was able to get really good results with the deadbolts. The deadbolt ballistics, high amount of damage. Just they take a little bit of getting used to.
Try them out.
Like most people go with attritions. I actually like if you get really good at them, because the amount of DPS you can get out of those deadbolts is insane. And as long as you do really good as far as your gunnery, you can actually do a lot of damage with deadbolts. And since they are ballistics, they will go through armor. They'll go through shields. You can only swap one turret from one seat at a time. So, like I said, the best one to get into are the ones in close as you're leaving the bridge. It's the first turrets that you come across going out of the bridge. Okay, let me see if I can't jump to the location. I was able to string them along all the way to the out into orbit.
Auto drive is now on.
Some of these back seats?
The one where you still in the bridge?
Yeah.
Yeah, so the ones behind where I'm at is the missile operator seat, and then you have the other size 3 turret seat. And then after that, you have the captain seat, which is useless. And then the co-pilot seat, which is kind of useless. It has a little bit of use out of it, but not really. right, so the cool thing about these ERTs is hopefully we get lucky and get some good cargo out of them. Because a lot of times they'll have like quantanium, gold, medical supplies, and like a bunch of drugs if you get lucky.
That's what when I was looting that Cuddy had SCU a slam, a shit ton of tungsten in it too.
Oh yeah. Oh, here we go. All right, if you can head over to one of the turrets, try to take these guys out.
A minute.
All right, you on the right side? Okay, gotcha.
Shields down.
Yeah, we'll take out that Corsair first. It looks like he's only... They used to have ballistics, but it looks like it's all repeaters now. All right, you can fire one ready.
You can angle your bottom up at him.
Oh, you're on the bottom turret? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, here you go. Let me know if you got eyes on him.
Yeah.
Try to get us closer. Oh, rotating.
Shields damaged.
Yeah, I want to slowly upgrade the guns on the Polaris as well. It's just got default guns right now.
It's expensive.
Oh no, I want to loot. I want to find them and loot. I want to loot for them, salvage them. Just swap them out. Like the Corsair's got some size 4s. I think we can, but I think it's the same ones we got right now. So it's not a need to. All right, looks like his rear shields are down, which makes no sense because he's been pointing at us the whole time. I don't know how you got the rear shields down.
I don't either. But I guess I'm aiming for his back now.
Yeah, he's messing our front shields. Oh. All right, I'm gonna rotate us to get a better view on him. There you go. Yeah. By the way, you'll do more damage if you get on the other turret, because the one you're on right now are size 3s, 4 size 3s.
Which one is the size 4 turret?
So if you leave the bridge, you'll go out. There's gonna be 2 rooms that are red rooms. Just choose whichever one of those 2. They're size 4 guns. They'll do way more damage. All right, I gotta turn my head on this guy so he doesn't take my front shields down.
Left turret.
Shields damaged.
All right, sweet. All right, let me turn around. Turn back on him. Where'd she go? Where'd she go? Where is he? There he is. Got him. He's on his left side, right above us, coming towards us. Firing ready. There you go. Try to keep him from getting into a bad spot for you. There you go. This guy's just hugging us is the problem.
Yeah.
He's really trying to hug us. Hey, what's going on, Scott? There you go. Yeah, I blew it over the weekend in Pyro. That's for sure. Yeah, that Corsair's actually trying to be in our face the whole time. I had to back away from him.
Can't seem to get his shields down.
Cause it looks like for some reason you're hitting the rear, even though you're aiming at the front. His rears are down. Looks like, I guess the hit detection for some reason is detecting that you're hitting him in the back. And most of your shots are missing right now too. If you hit G on your keyboard, you can switch to auto aim, and that'll actually help you aim a little bit better. It's gonna bring up like a big ring around your crosshair, and as long as the ship's inside that circle crosshair, it should aim at it easier. Plus we're a little bit further away. Let me get a little closer. There you go. Those are good hits right there. He's red hall. That did it. There you go. Clean kill right there. All right. Let me see what he's got real quick. That way. Oh, no, don't let him soft death for now. Because I'm going to see if... Yeah. Yeah, we're going to go after the other one. Just give me a second. I just want to see if he has anything worth it before we move on. He's got medical supplies, Axie talks. He's got decent stuff. We can probably loot him. All right, next guy.
Shields damaged.
All right. I'm gonna make him come to us because I want to make sure he stays in orbit.
Alright.
Yeah, it reminds me of Kai, who easily takes out a Polaris and his Corsair and other ships, but he lives on the Polaris and knows nothing else. Yeah, I know. Oh, my fault. I drifted upwards. There you go. Just keep hitting him until he comes after us. There you go. Should be a lot easier to hit.
Yeah.
And that's the thing about these big ships, man. You gotta fly them, you gotta live in them to fully understand how to utilize them.
Yeah.
Shields damaged.
A lot of people own big ships and pretty much let them turn into paperweights because they don't use them enough. Yo, what is up with all these ships literally trying to ram us? It's like the new NPC tactic right now. It's griefing. This guy is funny. There you go. I think his front shields are down now. So just keep trying to hit him in the nose. Oh, he's blinding me with the headlights. Yo, that actually is blinding. That's crazy.
Shields damaged.
He's trying to be slick. He's turning away from us. There you go. Trying to get us in front of him again. So we can keep aiming at his face. Yeah, I got my VKBs last night. So different than keyboard and mouse. Still undecided on the setup I want. Well, just remember VKBs or joystick. If you go from keyboard and mouse to joystick, there is a learning curve. Guys, splash, splash, splash. Go for the next guy. Go for the M2, the last guy. He's right in front of us. He's already red hole on his nose. He rammed me earlier. Yeah, so like I was saying, Scott, just be aware there is a little bit of a learning curve. So you gotta give it a little bit of time before you start noticing a difference. Because it's gonna feel harder if you go from keyboard and mouse to joystick. Just like for me, if I go from joystick to keyboard, it sucks. I can't do it. I can't go back to keyboard and mouse. Hours played, maybe an hour. Oh, where'd he go? Oh shoot, lost track. There he is. No, this guy's just doing backflips around us. Oh, there he goes. He's shooting at us now. The front shields are almost completely down. How about the game of GWE? Oh no, I was reading my own thought. It felt better for me, but the KM I sit without moving or say anything. Sticks I'm learning over probably will fall out of my chair at some point. Yeah, you gotta make sure you mount the sticks properly too. Worst case scenario, buy yourself some Velcro and you can Velcro it to like your desk or whatever if you want to easily be able to take it off but still have a stable platform. That's what I do with my joysticks when I had them on my desk. I didn't want to drill holes in my desk, so I just Velcroed them. There he goes. Good hits, man. Good hits. There you go. Good hits. Good hits.
Shields are back up.
His shields are still down. Front shields are down. Just keep aiming at his nose. Yeah, he's trying, he's trying to ram us. I'm just circling around him to avoid it. All right, let me get back around him. Then his front shields will come back up. There you go. Yeah, his front shields are coming up now. Darn it. There you go.
I think I just shot his door open.
Yeah, you can. I don't think you did, but yeah, you can shoot him open. All right, we're just gonna stick on his butt side at this point because he's still trying to keep that nose away from us now. There you go. Yeah, because now he's trying to run from us. He went from fighting us to running. He's slowly trying to go back into atmosphere. There he goes. Oh, his rears are almost down. Aim at his butt. Aim at his butt. His rear shield's almost completely down right now. There you go. Splash, 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 splash. Good job. Let's see what he's got. There you go. Let's see. He's slowing down. He's got gasping weevil eggs, gold. Gasping weevil eggs and gold. He's got the most is copper. All right, let's get the gold and the gasping weevil eggs off of him. That's worth some decent amount of money right there. All right, opening all doors. I must put us at a full stop. All right, so this is the second part of doing these bounties, looting their cargo. Sticks are solid, and it's me tilting head swaying side to side and back and forth on my table, and the plates and the feet don't budge on the desk. Oh, okay. Yeah, I like using joystick. I have the same. I have VKBs as well. All right, let me just grab a track. If you don't have a, do you have a multi-tool or no?
I do.
Okay, cool. If you want, you can use the max lift I have in here. It's right on the wall. Because what I'll probably do is, what you can do is go into the ship and grab there's gold in there. There's Gaspy Weevil eggs. And what was the last one? All right, anyways, there's gold Gaspy Weevil eggs, and just pull them out, and I'm gonna grab them with the MPUV tractor and put it into the ship. Let's see if I can get out of here with the Guardian. Where it's at. Yeah, you and your gunner helped me out a lot in our sticks combo.
Systems activating.
That's good to hear, man.
On.
Does the SRT work as a max lift?
Yeah. Oh no. Oh, is that the SRT? I thought. Oh, never mind. No. I thought that was a max lift. No, yeah. SRT's not gonna work. I thought I put a max lift in there.
You could have lied to me, dude. I've not used one before.
I don't think so. I don't know. I doubt it. I really doubt you could put a max lift tractor into it. Attachment on it.
Just phase through the ship.
Well, at least you're in space, so you should be fine.
Weapons on. Shields off. Contact. Shields on.
Why can't I use the max lift? What's going on with this thing today?
Weapons on. Weapons off. Weapons on.
I don't know why the max lift, the little tractor thing is not working on it. What's going on? What's the problem here? What am I doing wrong that this thing doesn't want to turn on? Okay.
So gasping weevil eggs. What else do we need to look at?
There should be gold in there. I'm trying to get my tractor beam to work. I don't know why it's not turning on. Okay, what about now, sir? Nope, still not turning on. What is going on? Why can't I use my tractor beam? Oh, I know why. I think it's the landing gear.
Docking denied.
Is it the landing gear?
Up.
No, it's not the landing gear.
Initiated. Docking denied. Landing gear down.
Oh, what is up with the track? Did the tractor beam get broken on this patch for some reason, or? Okay.
Titanium.
Nah, titanium. I don't think titanium's worth a lot. You need a lot of it to make money. I think the most one is no, scrap is worthless. I think we'll just go with that for now. With the gasping weevil egg and the gold, that's good enough. For some reason, I'm trying to get the tractor beam to work on this thing, and it doesn't want to. I don't know why. All right, I guess I'll just use the backup gun.
You want me to attach them to your thing?
Yeah. That's what I was gonna just do. Is just attach it to the back. All right, where's the other one? Yeah, without the front working, it makes this thing kind of useless right now.
Yeah.
Here, just bring it to the cargo bay, because the whole point what we're trying to do here is load it into the cargo area. Because I could do it pretty. Yeah, I know. I'm literally trying to turn this thing around so I can pop it over there. Yeah, it makes this very useless if I can't use the main gun on it. There we go. The back part of it would be kind of useful if you're far away from the cargo and you have to actually attach it to like take it to wherever you need. There, just organize it. Oh, I just got out of this. What am I doing today? Pressing all the wrong buttons. All right, let's get back in this. Enjoy. Gonna run and say hello to Photog. Then need to raid. Hate playing WoW now. It's all good, man. You have a wonderful day, man. Yeah, I haven't played WoW. I played a little bit of WoW. Mainly the vanilla, but it's a fun game. All right, let me land this thing back up. Yeah, I don't know why it's not letting me use my tractor beam on it. I guess we'll just manually load everything for now until I figure this thing out. All right, I'm gonna move us to the next ship. Yeah, so the idea here is we're gonna do bounties, and then every time we blow them up, we'll take all the cargo. I'm just gonna keep them all stored in my freight elevator. So on the weekend, I'm just gonna, whatever I get max amount, I'm just gonna sell it all. And I'll give you a payout for helping me out.
Word.
All right, so let's look for the next guy here. Should be another. Didn't realize we're that close to this guy.
Docking unavailable.
Let's go to the reclaimer. See if the reclaimer has anything good on it. Yeah, so our biggest thing we're looking for is gonna be gold, quantanium, gas beam. We go any of the, pretty much any of the drugs, and yeah, medical supplies. Everything else is trash. It's not enough. We're not gonna make enough money off of the cheaper cargo.
Yeah.
So it just ends up being a waste of time. And the reclaimer is kind of an iffy one because it's very annoying taking things out of it. So unless there's something really, really worth getting out of it, I'm really not. Okay, well, it's got a decent amount of stuff. It's got 27 SC of medical supplies. So plus, so 27 medical supply, 2 SC of alteration. The toxin's actually worth money, and 3 SC of quantanium, which is worth money. So we can do that. That's worth it. So this one's gonna be a little more difficult. I don't know if you've unloaded a reclaimer before, but it's a little bit of a pain in the butt, to say the least. So I'm gonna open all cargo. You can start heading out. I'm just gonna position us in an easy way to get all the cargo out. Okay. Think nice and level, right in front, right there. That should be good. All right, I'm getting off the seat. Raid with a guild, TT, and I'm the main healer. So, oh yeah, man, you're the important guy. Literally, the healers in most MMOs are freaking the hardest people to find and the most useful. Like, I played a little bit of WoW, the game I used to play back in the day all the time. was Final Fantasy 11. It came out like a year or two before WoW did, and I was way too stuck into Final Fantasy 11 to get into WoW. But I remember when WoW first came out, I had a bunch of friends. I was like, "Yo, check out WoW," and blah blah blah. And I was like, "No, man, I'm playing the heck out of Final Fantasy 11." So hey, I already committed a lot of time into it. Did I level this out in a good way or no? Kind of. All right. So yeah, like I said, this might be a little bit of a pain because of the way this ship is. I think the worst part for this ship is if the cargo is like bigger than 8 SCU, because then it's really difficult to get it out of the ship. Am I going the right way? I don't often get inside of a reclaimer to remember where everything's at.
I'm over at the cargo hold now.
Yeah, I think I went the wrong way. Yeah, I think I went the wrong way. I'm heading back the other way. And the other thing too that makes it annoying is being in 0G. It'd be nice if you can at least turn on the gravity generator. I think this is the cargo hold. Yep. Yeah, I see you coming right up. Sweet. Oh, there we go. All right. Let's do this. Thought we finished this mission. Why do we still have it marked?
Target's down on the planet.
Iron, scrap. Yeah, this all looks like iron and scrap in here. It must be on the other floor. Yeah, this all looks like iron and scrap, you can tell. Yeah, you're a professional tractor beam user. Be using all the left and the right button.
Been around the block a couple times.
Nice. And what was the thing you like to do in this game the most? A little bit of everything, or?
Just whatever's fun.
Okay. Oh, what the heck? It's empty in here. Yeah, I'd be forgetting about that right button. Ever since they changed it to that button, I forget that's even a thing. That the push-pull. Scrap. Oh, I see medical supplies. All right, so yeah, we're gonna mainly focus on all the medical supplies, and forgot what the other gasping weevil eggs, I believe. It's copper, not copper. Oxytocin, that's pretty much, that's good right there. So that big boy box is gonna be the hardest thing to get out of here. Corundum, no, that's not worth anything. It's over here. Quantanium, found the Quantanium. Medical supplies. Acutruction. There should be 27 SCU. Oh yeah, I think that was it. The big box. I think we got everything. We just, I forget how to get this out of here. Isn't there like a?
Elevator's right here.
Okay. Well, no, there's like a back way out right back here too. You have to shoot it open though. There, I got it open.
Oh. Call that shit a Linus Tech tip.
So yeah, like I said, the hardest one to get out of here is gonna be that big one, because that thing just doesn't fit right to get it through there. Don't need that one. Let's get the Quantanium out, and there you go. All right. So from what Scott told me, the way, if we can't get this out easily, the other way to get it out is to throw other boxes on top of it, and it like glitches it. Trying to at least try to position this. Maybe we can squeeze it out. There we go. Darn it. Here, yeah. I was just trying to rotate it so like it's actually pointing down. Oh, hold on. Let it go for a second. Oh. Okay. There you go. There he goes. There you go. I think all you gotta do is pull it straight out now. Oh no, okay. All right, I'm gonna start throwing boxes on top of it. It should squeeze it out. I don't know if this will work in 0G though. I think I was in atmosphere when I tried to do this. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna work in 0G. There you go. I think it's slowly starting to do the glitchiness, in which case that should start messing it up. If not, we'll just leave it, because we'll waste more time trying to get it out than we'll do actually just going to a different mission. Nothing? Yeah, it's fine. We'll just leave it. Medical supplies is good money, but if we're gonna waste like an hour trying to get it out, it's not gonna be worth the time. It'll be quicker just to do another bounty mission. Well, we still gotta finish this one. I thought we had finished it. It is a lot easier to move boxes in orbit than when you're in space. Because you can grab one, throw it, and then that one will just slowly drift as you grab the other one. There you go. Oh, there you go. My LCD. All right, there you go. Let's go to the next. Let's go finish this mission. All right, up we go. And by the way, if you do want to take your Guardian out to kill the target, you're more than welcome to. You don't have to gun.
I'll gun for now. Get some practice in.
That's fun. And just letting you know you got options. You're not forced to just do one thing. All right, let's go find this guy. Oh, is that him? Oh, did we not kill him? All right, let's just finish him off then, because we soft defed him, but it didn't count the kill.
How about that A2?
Yeah, the one directly in front of us. Yeah, because he's soft death for sure. Okay. Now he's dead. I wonder if you think we have to go in there and kill the pilot?
For me, it's saying he's still 42 kilometers down. Do you think he could be on the planet?
No. Well, the thing is, it says neutralize target, and it's literally right in front of me. Because I have two markers. I have target's last known location, which is that 42 kilometers, and then neutralize target, which is usually the guy you're supposed to kill, is the neutralized target, which is the guy directly in front of us. So I'm wondering whether or not maybe the pilot somehow survived. Now, how far are we? Oh no, I don't think that's him. Is it? No, yeah, it is him. It's weird, it's showing the target, but he's like, it shows him like kind of off the mark. Unless he's floating. Maybe he's floating. No. All right, you want to check inside the C2, see if he's still in the pilot seat? If not, we're just gonna leave this mission and just continue to the next one. Because we're at the right target. If we go to the surface, that's just the location of where they should have been. I feel like I might have bugged it because when I first got here, I wasn't able to do it by myself, so I left until you came along. So I wonder if that might have bugged the mission. I just saw you fly in front of the bridge. Hopefully, maybe he's just in the pilot seat and all you have to do is shoot him in the head. Is he up there?
No.
That's funny. I see you shooting around. All right. Yeah. Worst case, the mission might just be bugged. I'll just get a new one. Don't abandon it because that actually messes with your rep.
Word.
Oh, the problem is I might have to abandon it to get another ERT. What's my rep at with these guys? I'm gonna test it. Bounty Hunters Guild. Oh no, I'm maxed out. I'm fine. I'll do it. I'm maxed out on the Bounty Hunters Guild, so it don't really matter.
Still got
Let's see how
losses bomb in here.
we could take them. Yeah, actually, yeah, we could take them. You can actually store them in your freight elevator, so it's actually is kind of worth taking. Just be sure not to hit the self-detonate on them. Just blow us all up.
Oh shit, dude, yeah.
All right, while you're doing that real quick, I'm gonna get us another bounty. There it is. All right. Got one. I'm sharing it. 3, 2, 1. Let me know if you didn't get it.
I got it.
All right, cool. You need me to reposition a little closer to the ship, or is that good enough?
It probably wouldn't hurt.
Okay. Yeah. All right, give me a second because I'm gonna rotate. That way I don't bang the bomb. All right, I think that's a better position. There you go. I'll come help you.
I'll stack them over in front of the gate. Just want to snap them on the grid.
Copy. Okay, so I guess it doesn't snap to grid, but it's not a big deal. I'm gonna park them right next to the... Oh no, I can't because the golem's in the way. I was gonna put them right next to where the torpedoes were. Actually, you know what? Probably just better if I just do it by hand.
They should snap to grid.
Try it again. Let me see. No, they're not.
It's weird.
Unless there's just too much stuff in the way. Could be there's... We got a lot of stuff in here, and these are pretty big. So it might be that they're just in the way of stuff. Here, I'm gonna put them up here next to the torpedoes. It would be cool if you could arm them though. Like actually use them. Like, you know what I mean? Like use them like an IED.
Yeah, steal them off of fucking A2 and then put them on the back of a Cutlass and just launch them.
Like you could set them on a timer, like a 10 second, 30 second, a minute timer, and they'll just, or impact. So like if you throw them off of a grid and they hit the ground, they'll just blow up.
Yeah.
I think they might eventually let you do that. Like, why wouldn't they? You could do that in Arma. There you go. I can't really see up there. That's not bad. We could probably easily fit a bunch in here. Now let's hope that they don't jostle around and we just instantly blow up.
Yeah.
That was a good thought though. I didn't think that just taking the bombs. Cause I forgot you could put them in your cargo bay and stuff. I think they're worth money too. I'm not sure.
That's what I was gonna say. Is I think you can sell them.
Yeah, I think you can. I think they might be, or you could just sell them to other players. Because you know what I mean.
Yeah.
The people that don't want to reclaim their ship, you could just sell it to them. I'm gonna become a weapons dealer. a freaking weapons of mass destruction dealer. All right, let's go to the next mission. All right, stand by for quantum travel.
Shields are off. Landing gear ready.
Head in Illyria. Oh, it's doing that again. All right, try that again. I don't know why lately quantum jumping is being an a-hole to me right now.
Shields are off.
Come on, set the jump. What did I do to fix this? Alright. There we go. I think I fixed it. Let's see. There we go.
Drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Alright, last jump. If it lets me. There we go.
Quantum drive is now on.
Can't wait until we start finally having POIs, like tons of them.
Quantum drive.
Like, I want to just,
So nice.
yeah, I want to just be able to go to any location and just see random things in the area to go to. I just hope it's not that far off. Did you watch CitizenCon last year?
Yeah, I got my feelings hurt when we didn't get a bunch of that stuff.
Well, we got, I think a lot of the major things that we're probably going to be getting usually going to be coming at close to the end of the year. That's usually how they end up doing things. Like we'll get them, we'll just get them at the end of the year. Just not all of it.
Really want Starware, like that shit. I tried doing the bug to layer clothes and armor, and I got so frustrated trying to get that to work.
Oh yeah. Yeah, well, Starware, that Starware is not coming, it's not out yet. It's only the NPCs that have Starware.
No.
Like, I'm really, really looking forward to Starware because I actually like wearing clothes. It's just,
They have like such cool looking clothes in the game.
yeah, they, especially now
I'm
too.
not gonna wear any of it.
Mm-hmm. All right. Going to combat maneuvers, we got our first contact directly in front of us. Baptiste Abrams. Looked like he was a Mustang for a second there. You just can't tell now. Wait, what's going on? My radar off? Yeah, my radar's off somehow. There we go. For some reason, my radar turned off. That's a Redeemer. The weirdest bugs happening today with my MFDs. I go into combat maneuvers and all my radar was off. All right, we got multiple contacts on our left. We got a M2. Connie, what's the last one? Or another reclaimer. All right, let's go after the main guy because he looks like he's by himself, and he's got ballistics. We gotta make sure we take him out. He's the most. He is priority target for sure. Try to get us there as quickly as I can. There you go. He's firing on us. He's gonna fly right by us. There we go. Turning on him. Good hits, good hits, good hits. He's got no rear shields. Rotating. Yeah, notice these guys are a lot more lively today. They're actually trying to fly past us and stuff. There you go. He's got red wing. Can't really get him. Oh, there you go. He's on our left.
Shields damaged.
Yeah, he's actually constantly look like he's trying to joust us. Messing us up with those ballistics. There you go. He's got no shields. I want his guns, by the way. So even if he blows up, I still want his guns.
Word.
He's got size 4 ballistics. I was thinking about trying to do a full deadbolt loadout on the Polaris. Just, oh, his left engine just blew. Both his other engine's still on.
Let's see if I can just take out his engines.
There, he's down. He splashed. Yeah, he took out one of, he's squirreling around. Let's see if he blows up on impact. Oh, impact. All right. Next guy. All right, Kazim. Connie, yeah, he's gonna be easy kill. They actually have good health though, to be honest. They actually take a little while to take down. For what they are, they're actually pretty tanky. Trying to face hug us. There you go. He's got no front shields, no right shields. And he's already red hole on the nose. He might go down already. There's splash. Damn, that went by fast. Good job. There's a reclaimer directly in front of us. I forget what guns the reclaimer has. Size 4s or size 5s? Or I think it's mix of two, right? I think it's size 4s on the guns on some of the turrets. I think it has a size 5. I just forgot. Oh, that's a sick view. The sunset in the background. That's sick. Just taking a screenshot in middle of combat. The crazy part, I think, is the fact that we're doing pretty well doing these ERTs, and it's only one gunner. Imagine having all the seats occupied.
All seats plus PDCs.
Yeah. I noticed today none of the PDCs are firing. I haven't seen them fire today at all. They normally do target the large ones. Front shields are almost down. I'm trying to avoid using missiles because they cost a lot of money. Because I could lob missiles at them. I don't want to waste the money. They're not cheap. Alright, looks like his left... That's funny, his left wing is damaged. Even though he's got left shields. Which makes me think... You can... I wonder if, as long as that shield facing is down, you're able to shoot. As long as you're shooting from that direction, are you able to actually hit the other sides? Because I guess you're just inside the shields at that point. Because... Unless those the right and left engines are still considered front shields. Oh, splash. There you go. One more. M2 directly under us. He's going to be on our right side. Right side. Right side low. There you go.
Shields damaged.
It's going straight to the ground. Yeah, keep our distance a little bit so we don't get attacked by those AA turrets. Good shots, man. Taking those shields down super fast. He's got no rear shields. I wonder if he was getting shot by the AA, because his shields were going down even though you weren't shooting him. Splash. All right, let's see what he's got on him. He might blow up on contact, but we'll see if he's got anything worth it. All right, cargo. Medical supplies. Oh, he's got okay stuff. He's got 8 SE of medical supplies, 3 SE of Quantanium, and 2 SE of Toxin. Let's see if he blows up on contact. It's like watching a whale slowly sink into the abyss. Let's see. Are you instantly blowing up today? Your landings. Oh, he blew up. Oh, slow down, slow down, slow down. All right, let's see what's on the ground real quick. Maybe we can steal some cargo. Come on. Okay, medical supplies and Quantanium. Hey, we can get that. The medical supplies and the Quantanium's on the ground. Everything else is useless. I'll put us real close so you don't even have to get out. There you go. Let me know if you can grab it from where you're at. Careful, it's not touching the ramp's not on the ground.
Grab the Quantanium, but this other thing's gonna be way too heavy for my little teeny weeny tractor beamy.
There's a tractor beam, the main tractor being on the ship. You can just get on it and I can position you to grab it. I think I gotta face towards it for this to work. You know which one I'm talking about? It's next to the in front of the Cyclone.
Oh, I see it.
There's a little MFD pad, little kiosk thing. And you should, that tractor beam's a strong tractor beam. The problem is it's hard to use if you're not used to using it. I think I have it positioned in a way where you should be able to see it. There you go. I believe there's metal, the toxins too. They're white. The white box that's down there.
Yeah, damn, I'm lagging. Sorry.
That's all right. It's all right. You dropped the box. It's falling. Just, yeah, lay it down to the ramp and then scroll it in. There you go. It's in. Nah, we're just doing ERTs. How's it going, Muddy? How's your day? We're doing some ERTs. Kind of the same thing as the Vaughn missions. Just more legitimate. All right, can you see that last box, or I gotta keep repositioning myself? So I know that tractor beam is more facing forward than it is back. You see it?
Oh, and I can't get it to a snap to the grid in here.
Okay, just leave it there and then see if you can't get the oxytroxin real quick. Because it's kind of hard to keep this thing from wobbling in a weird position. There you go. All right, cool. I think the reason why it's not letting us is because there's two ships inside, or the golem.
So, yeah.
I think the golem's probably getting in the way. Well, it doesn't look like. I guess we can dump the golem out unless you can at least try to fit it.
I got two of them. I can't see that last one.
No, that's it. The rest of them I think are nothing.
Okay.
All right, let me double check. I doubt it though. Yeah, it's just corundum. Corundum is super cheap. All right, let me go to the next ship. Looks like the Reclaimer is still in one piece. So let's see what it's got on it. All right, slow down. It's got medical supplies, toxin, and quantum. Okay, this is a pretty decent haul right here. It's got 20, about the same size, 22, 27 medical supplies. It's got 6 SU of toxin and 2 SU of quantanium. And the ship's facing upright, so we should be okay as far as loading this thing out. So I'm just gonna park us right here in the back. And then we can disembark from here. Make sure we're actually parked in a way where it's not. All right, we're good. I'm getting out of the seat right now. I gave up on Vaughn and HRT, just filling up refinery and collecting RMC. Oh, okay. What made you give up on the Vaughn? I know they nerfed it, and I think it was way too easy to make money before. Like, I kind of like the balance now. Like, it shouldn't be too easy to get too much money. Like, it becomes too easy if everyone's doing Vaughn missions. Because that was like the meta as far as making money for a while, was just doing a bunch of Vaughn missions. But RMC is good. They nerfed it a little bit. It used to be like 10 grand per RMC, and now it's like what, 6 or 7 or something like that. So you said you weren't able to gridlock this thing? Yeah, I see that. I wonder if I park the golem a little bit more to the left. I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna park the golem a little bit more to the left and see if we can actually use the grid. But I'm still having fun with these missions. Like, you're not making as much as you used to, but you still make good money. The last time I did this for about a week, maybe a week and a half, and made almost 3 million in cargo.
Oh, shit.
Get me up there. Come on. Get me off the ground for a second, sir. There you go. Let's get this right. All right, hopefully this is a little bit more out of the way. Maybe just enough to get the cargo grid to work properly. Yeah, RMC, it's still 10 grand. It dropped from 12. What? Was it 12? I thought it was 10. So I remember doing it a couple months ago and it was like 10 grand per SCU. All right, I think the other problem here is maybe moving the Fury out of the way some. All right, I'll put this one right there. All right, I'm gonna move the Fury a little bit out of the way because maybe that might be causing issues too. This will let me actually know another configuration when I have other people. So it's like park the Geo closer to the back wall and then put the Fury back there. That way it's off the grid. Because the biggest thing we need to do is have as much as we can off the main grid so we can utilize it. I think this is good. All right, that should be more than enough. Let's see if that's enough to make the cargo grid work. All right, let's test this out. Oh, hey, when that does that. All right. But it should still cargo. Oh yeah, you know what? Because it's split. We gotta turn it. I forgot that middle rack is not an actual grid.
I see.
So it has to be this way. But I think the golem is still too much in the way. Or it just can't fit this big of a box. Which I don't think so. Oh, no, it's working now. I got it. I see what it is. All right, how far can I? It's something that has to do with the front side of the golems in the way. There, it's locked now. I can lock it there, but I'll put it a little. Oh shoot! No! I didn't mean that. There we go. Okay. Come on. There we go. Okay. Can I put you? There. I guess right there is fine. That's as close as I can get it. That's not bad though. So the golem's kind of the issue, I think. That's the problem. Because I think this little piece right here is getting in the way of the grid. Just because of that little piece. Maybe if I can move the golem so the landing gear is right here. Like right off of it. Maybe that'll do it. But it's fine. Let's go deal with the reclaimer. You might be thinking about construction material. Oh yeah, maybe. I haven't done too much salvage. What we got here? What is this? Oh no. I don't care about size 3s. I appreciate you coming along with me, man.
Of course, dog. One of the ways to enjoy the game.
Ah! No. Okay, go back out. Go back. Go back into your, because I don't want to both of us fall through the ground. See if you can't go back out, or can we get the elevator to work? Okay, okay, the elevator. Oh my god, this is scary as fuck. Are you able to call it?
Yeah.
Okay, is it moving? Yep. Okay. Oh, get us out of this. Please get us out of this without killing us. Oh, holy, that was scary.
Not what I thought was gonna happen.
Yeah, I didn't either. And the purple came up, which is not a good sign. Purple is a sign of Benoit. All right, yep, there's medical supply right there. Quartz I don't care about. Medical. Ports. Medical supplies. Sweet. These are at least the smaller boxes at least. Aki trucks in. I just hit myself. Jeez. Just flew. There you go. Ports. So the only thing we're missing now is we need to find the Quantanium. Random. I found it. Got the Quantanium. I think this is everything. Everything's already on the platform. All right, so let's get this thing to come out. All right, stay up here just in case something happens to me, because we're on the ground floor. And I want to make sure that I'm not sending us through the ground again. There. Okay, it opened it. Sweet. It actually raised it off the ground, which is what I wanted to see. All right, you can start tossing things. Oh, shoot. Hold on. Come on. Uh-oh. Okay, it's glitching it out. All right, keep pushing the other one down. It's gonna glitch the second one in. Oh, it's glitching it in the direction I don't want it to go. Oh well, whatever. We'll just leave it. It don't come out. This is the reason why I don't like messing with the reclaimer so much. Yeah, it's fine. I don't really care. Man, it's 16 SCU. Yeah, it's like it's stuck on the wrong. If it would have glitched through the other way, I might have been able to get it out a little bit easier. There's just a lot of things in the way over here. And the other way to get it out is you got to throw a bunch of boxes on it. Oh, dang, it's already 9. We finished this mission. All right, we're gonna start heading back to the freight elevator because I need to start storing things up. Fortunately, I didn't realize. I gotta go to work soon. Time went by fast today.
Work night shift?
Yeah, I work night shifts. Yeah. And to a little bit, probably even half. I think I've spent half the day today setting up my Polaris.
I believe it, dude. I believe it 100%.
Yeah. Unfortunately, spent half my day getting that Polaris up and running. Yeah, we could probably leave that I think that last one's gonna be too much of a pain. This is not bad of a cargo run though. Got almost not a little bit less than half a hole right there. At least by what it looks like. Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna be doing this on a daily, and then either Friday or Saturday I'm gonna do a little cargo run event. And then if you want to help join to do the cargo run, that would be nice, because hopefully we'll have a lot more cargo to sell by then.
What times do you usually do it?
I usually get on around like 5 p.m. Eastern is usually when I get on and play. And then Friday and Saturday, I'm not usually, but I'm off. That's when I'm actually off, hopefully. And I can at least play for longer. But Friday and Saturday, I'll do the cargo run for everything. All right. Dusting off. Where what time zone you live in?
I'm in Central.
Central. Okay, you're like an hour behind, I think.
Yeah, it's 8:00.
Technically I'm Central. It's just I live right on the Central and Eastern Standard borderline for it. That I go by Eastern, even though I technically live in Central.
Picking and choosing.
And my job, the thing is, my job's in isn't an Eastern Standard Time, so I go by what my job goes. Unfortunately, I can't play this for as long as I'd want. Did you get knocked down, or were you just laying?
Yeah, just knocked down.
I barely turned. You got some weak legs, man.
I was laying down, but I stood up too fast. I think the blood rushed to my head.
Yeah. Well, that little bit of a turn was like almost 2 Gs. So yeah, even though it doesn't feel like 2 Gs, still 2 Gs, 2 times your weight.
Quantum drive is now off.
Yeah, just doing these micro turns. I'm pulling 3 Gs right now, just going forward.
Quantum drive is
But yeah, man, if we get more people, I'm trying to get a little mosquito crew going. Get everyone in little fighter planes and the fighter ships too, because they're actually really deadly. If you get them all in a group, they're deadly.
Oh yeah, dude.
The
That's
Guardian
my
is too,
goal.
though. What were you saying?
That's my goal, is to have a ship I could just cram a shit ton of Furies in.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, those things are no joke. Actually, I've been practicing the Fury. I'm trying to get like real as good as I can in a Fury. You got to be a really, really good pilot. Because that thing is like, you get spit on and your shield to go down.
Yep. Get that torque and balance and just start flying anywhere.
Yeah. But over the weekend, I had a nice little crew going, and everyone was in a bunch of little parasite fighters, like the Archimedes. I was in my Fury. Someone else was in an 85X. And like, we're doing really good damage. Oh, you got that red light. I got one of those too. I forget. I got it from a reward. Might have been from Luminalia though. I don't remember.
I think that's where I got it from.
Yeah, I'm a collector goblin. Anytime they do rewards, I try to get them all.
I look every once in a while at the whatever subscriber flare they have for that month, and if it's good, I'll re-up. But it's been a while since I've been a subscriber.
Oh yeah, the subscribe. Yeah, I do it very, very rarely. The last time I did it, I mainly did it for the vintage RSI Explorer suit.
Yeah.
I did it for that one because that was sick. Like, that was worth getting the subscriber for. But I usually don't do subscriber too often, just because most of the stuff they give you is like really dumb things that are not worth $10.
Yeah, last time I did it was when they did the Corsair paint.
Oh, okay.
Paint graffiti.
Oh, nice.
And I subscribed to it thinking I'd get that shit, and then I got some dumbass little switchblade.
Oh,
I was like, all right.
Yeah, because there's a cutoff time. That's why.
But
So
no, it was like the separate tier, I think.
Oh, was it? Oh, it was like the interpreter tier, maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that would make me mad too. You could still get it. The interpreter tier. If you don't have interpreter tier, you could still buy it just through the subscriber store instead.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a
You go
couple
so hard
times. Yeah, there was a couple. Like one of them was like a dice one time. I'm like, what? I'm not subscribing for a freaking dice.
Yeah.
Or the other one was what was it? It was like I forgot that I was subscribed for that month and I got it. It was a freaking flag. It was a UEE little it was like a bobblehead version, but it was a flag instead. And I was like, man, that's not worth $10. But I forgot I was a subscriber that month, and I was like, it was too late. By the time I realized that I was gonna pay for it, it's like, darn it. Yeah. The best one I got, I think it was a subscriber at one point. Yeah, it was. It was the bobblehead, but it was the UEE Marine bobblehead. That was actually worth it. Just because I used to play Elite Dangerous, and you know the bobbleheads you can get in Elite Dangerous.
Yeah.
So I got the one that was the UEE green heavy armor, and it was a little bobblehead version of them. That was actually, I think that was worth it. Maybe not $10, but whatever. Slow down.
At the right time, you get 2 months worth out of it.
I think so. It has to be like right close to the cutoff for that month, and then starting for the next month, where you can kind of get to for the price of one. All right, we're here.
Landing
Boom.
complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Turning off engines. Let's see what my repair costs are for today. 8,000 in repairs. That's from, I got rammed a couple times when I first started. I think that's all from the rams. 6,000 in restock. What the heck did I spend? I don't remember shooting any missiles. Unless it just cost that much. No, it was like lasers. Our guns are all lasers. 1,000 in fuel. Yeah, the Polaris ain't cheap. Yeah, if they keep lowering prices and nerfing, it's going to become a pay-to-play game. The only problem with nerfing and lowering prices, people who work 12 hours, 6 days a week can't even grind out for ship. Well, my only thing is, as they gotta obviously make it where you shouldn't be needing to buy ships like with real money, which is gonna be difficult for them to go away from, because that's like their main money maker. And it's supposed to be an MMO. Ships are supposed to take a long time, at least, you know, depending on the ship. Like, you shouldn't be able to grind a Polaris in a week, especially by yourself. But I understand what you're saying, but you got to think of it that, like, this is supposed to be an MMO. Like, it's supposed to take a long time to get certain ships, and they're not really going the route of elite or EVE Online, where the ships, you know, technically it's easy to get a ship because you lose it if it blows up. So the prices of the ship are technically lower because of that reason. In this game, once you have a ship, you're effectively with it forever, so long as you have insurance and stuff like that. So because of that reason, it should take longer to acquire it. And by the way, Price, I appreciate you coming and helping me out. And I'm just gonna get this guy going. Like I said, I'm gonna be heading off to work. So shoot, I should have told you want your Guardian. It's still in my hangar. You good? Keep it, man. I forgot to tell you. It's like, yeah, you could have just took it out before I landed in the hangar.
Take it as a parting gift.
All right, man. I appreciate that. Next time you join, the Guardian will still be in there for you.
Yeah.
But I appreciate you coming through, man. Like I said, if you're around on the weekend, if not, like I said, I'll give you a cut of whatever I make for the day.
I got you.
Yeah.
I'm about to log up too. It's at my bedtime.
Oh, okay. All right, man. It was nice playing with you, man.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, I'm just unloading all the stuff. That way I don't have to do it the next time I'm back on.
Yeah,
Gotta be This game teaches you to be very strategic on how you do things. You gotta make sure everything's set and ready for the next one.
Fuck around, you don't want to lose something.
Yeah. But yeah, all right, man. All right, let me leave. Come on, get in there. I think I parked a little too far from the hangar. It's not letting me. I don't think it's not letting me gridlock it from this distance. Oh no, I think it is gridlocking. I just can't tell. There needs to be a zoom option while you're in this turret so you can see way further out there. That's all I need, is the ability to zoom with this thing. Oh yeah, I see it. It's locking. Never mind. I got it. Hey, thanks for the follow, man. Hey, I appreciate it for price. Sometimes it's nice to just trial run people, see if you like that streamer before you follow them. I appreciate it though, buddy. And just so you know, I do stream Tuesdays to Saturdays, 5 p.m. Eastern. So if you want to ever play with me or watch my streams, I start streaming at 5 p.m. Eastern. Deuces, first time playing with a gunner roll, had a good time. Good, man, it's good to hear. Gotta enjoy that gunner roll, because Star Citizen's all about that multi-crew. So they gotta make sure they make gunning fun. And it's come a long way. You have a good one though, man. Have a good night. There we go. Now for the big boy. It's crazy how much stuff I have in this ship, as far as ships and stuff. I might take the golem out, because unless I'm planning on mining for the day, I might as well take her out. Need to buy another max lift. I think I ran out of all my max lifts. Yeah, I parked a little too far from the hangar. It's the boxes are barely getting over there. See if I can hop this one over that 16 SCU container. There you go. See, I do like this tractor beam on the Polaris. It'd just be nice if it was on a rail system, so like I can go from one side to the other, and there should be a zoom option for it, and then it'd be perfect tractor. I think this is everything. Wonder if I can track the beam the golem out of here. I don't think I can because the shields are on and stuff. Yeah, I can't tractor. If you have the shields on still, you can't tractor beam it. All right, that's everything. We're good. Just gotta make sure everything's in the freight elevator. I wonder if I can send it down even though everything's not locked in properly. It's hard to tell. Probably won't be able to do that one because look how it's like right at the edge. All right, let's get this one back there. Yeah, I have a feeling I can't. I think I need a max tractor beam to get it to move. In which case, it's all good because am I on the wrong side? I am on the wrong side. Darn it. My atlases are on that side. Great. I'm gonna have to bring an atlas, walk it all the way over here. Yeah, but if you spend $50 on a starter ship and that ship's worth 1.5 in game, but you look for in-game currency on the website, it can only get... Yeah, well, if you're not aware, they did that on purpose. They don't want you to be... They have the options for you to buy UEC in the game. They just didn't want you to have that be the option for buying stuff. They're just using it as a way to combat third-party sellers and stuff. But even though you really can't, they'll undercut you regardless. But they did that on purpose, is what I'm trying to say. That they didn't really want people to be using buying UEC to buy ships. They said it a long time ago that it's never worth buying a UEC from the website. Like, it was actually on purpose. I don't know if this is faster, just walking. Like, from my idea, a starter ship should probably take you... Well, you got to remember this too. Depending on the ship you have is how well you can make money. So if you're in a light fighter ship, you're not going to make money that easily. At least you shouldn't. Because in a fighter role, you're gonna spend more money than you make it, just because of how the role is. So like usually, you know, cargo running, all the logistic paths should be the ones that should make you money. So like if you're first starting out and you're starting out in like an Intrepid, just a little bit of an all-arounder, you know, you'll be able to make a little bit of money, just not a lot. Like starter ships, in my opinion, should probably take about a week or so solo of playing the game, in which you can afford another solo ship like that. But the idea, at least in my head canon, is, you know, it's just like a regular MMO. In my way, you gotta think of it like an MMO where you start from level 1, which is a starter ship, and let's say the Intrepid is a level 1 ship, and then a Cuddy Black is like the level 15. So you're grinding from level 1 to get to a level 15 ship, and then a Cuddy Black, and then the next one could be a Freelancer, which is like a level 30 ship. You know what I mean? Like, that's my headcanon behind it, where it should take you time. It should be a grind. Shouldn't necessarily be something super easy to obtain. Yeah, well, into upgrading my starter ship like four times. So now I got a reclaimer for my starter ship. Well, yeah, that's the other thing too, is like a lot of people, like if you watch Info Runners, they're another group that have that same mentality, is you want to work your way up, down. So if you are gonna, sure, you don't need to be like, you don't need to buy with in-game ships with real money. Like, you shouldn't be playing the game in that perspective where you're paying real money to get ships. But the idea is, if you are gonna spend money, you want to buy the more expensive ship and then work your way down. So like, you get the reclaimer so you can get the cheaper ships, because that reclaimer is gonna make you way more money way faster. And you know, that's kind of like the idea that comes with that. But like, if we're playing this like an MMO where you're just starting out and playing the game, no, you know, not spending real money or anything like that, like it should be a grind. Like, it's kind of like, I see it like real life, like getting a car. Like, obviously it shouldn't take you 10 years, you know, like paying off a car or something, but it should take you a considerable amount of time where you're actually, you know, you're making decisions on what you're getting. Like, you shouldn't just be like, all right, I'm just gonna get all the starter ships in the first week. It should be like, no, like, these are my starter options, you know, Intrepid, Mustang, Aurora, whatever. And then you're deciding, hey, my path is this way, my path is going that way, so I'm gonna choose this ship because this is gonna give me the most bang for my buck, and it'll help me grind to do whatever else I want to do. Like, I don't see that you should be able to just afford all the starter ships in game super quickly. And you got to remember too, it's like these ships, once you own them, they're yours, you know, like you're not going to lose them. Like, even later, that, you know, as long as you have insurance, you're not going to lose a ship. So it should take time for you to afford it, because once you have it, it's technically yours forever. So, and then, you know, after that, the component upgrade should be another grind fest, where it should take you time to grind for components, weapons, things like that. At least that's how I see it in my head. Like, obviously not everyone's gonna agree with that, but I think that's kind of what they want to do. Is they don't want things to be super easy to attain. And that's why the prices of a lot of these ships, it's just, the problem is the prices of the ships are expensive, but then making money is super easy. Because if, you know, like if I want to, it's actually okay, but then again, I have a big ship. Like, I can probably make 1.5 mil for like a starter ship in maybe a couple days of just playing the game. But then again, I'm you know, using a Polaris or using a bigger ship, something that's worth way more to attain something way cheaper in a couple days. Like, if I figure if I started with a starter ship and I wanted to afford another starter ship, it probably would take a couple weeks of grinding it. All right, store this thing, and we got to make sure it's stored. Goodbye, Polaris. I shall see you tomorrow. It's a Guardian just sitting right on top, and I forgot to close the top hanger. All right. Hopefully that head cannon makes sense. Like, I came from Final Fantasy 11. I came from like kind of the hardcore MMOs. Like, when I remember when I first played Final Fantasy 11, it took me almost a year plus to get one class from level 1. Okay, from level 1 to level 70. It took me like a year, which, you know, if you played that game now, you can get to like level 1 to like 75 in like a week. Like, they made it easier, but back in the day it took forever. And I'm just used to that style. Like, I'm used to that hardcoreness of back in those times. But anyways, I appreciate. Hey, well, unfortunately, yeah, I'm still going, but unfortunately I have to go to work. So as you can see here, I'm kind of sitting in my little office space. I was gonna do my outro. I'm gonna be heading to work, guys. Yeah, sorry. Well, I'll catch you on the next one. Just got done with the gym. Yeah, it sucks. We'll play on the next one. No worries. But yeah, so guys, I do appreciate everyone coming in. You guys are awesome. I appreciate it so much. You guys all have a blessed day. I will be on tomorrow. I'm on 5 p.m. Eastern, as well, Tuesdays through Saturdays. So you guys can catch me on if you guys want to be part of the crew, be a gunner, be a mosquito pilot, have fun with me. You guys are more than welcome. And what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna leave you guys with a little raid. So it looks like my buddy, he's still playing. He plays more than I do. So if you guys want to watch someone having fun with the game, I'm gonna send you guys over to my buddy here. Your legs though. Yeah, it's leg day, huh? All right. Hey, Iron Man, you have a good one. We'll be playing on the next one. I'm gonna hit you guys up with a little raid. He's playing right now. Let's see what he's up to. It's Mr. Photog. Hey, thank you for the follow, guys.
Come on.
Well, that way you guys can continue having fun watching and enjoying. Yeah, looks like he's doing non-meta gameplay right now. So let's set up a little raid, guys. I appreciate you guys coming in and watching. Should be. All right, let's see if I did this. Okay. Raid now. All right, guys. Y'all have a wonderful night. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Boom.
Quinn, what's up, man? Iron Satan, welcome in. Quintus, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it, man. We just farming Quantanium so that we can make a trade. for 6 plus, 7 plus, matter of fact. 7 plus executive ships. All the quant. We're trading another streamer. You may have heard of him. Spooner's gonna trade us. He's gonna give us yep, that's me. Someone's gotta do it.
Alright, heading back to Sarah.
Oh, perfect, I'm here.
Is there anything left here at all?
Yes, the reclaimer.
I got them. I got the reclaimer.
And I got the hammerhead. I can meet you at Sarah.
I didn't know Spooner was on. I didn't see him on.
Have a good night, Quinn. You take care. Appreciate the raid, man. Thank you. You guys are unloading?
I'm just
Yep.
coming to the station right now.
I forgot to.
There, I'm just turning everything off, baby. What's up? No? So all that for nothing? May? Why so far away? Yeah, but you were already there. And you had a freaking reservation. That's crazy. Wasted the time. That's messed up. They shouldn't be able to do that. Like, if you have a reservation, they shouldn't be, don't overbook people. Yeah, like he called out. It was a no show, no call. Fired.